Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ, all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends and share the link with whoever you know. Before we start, we welcome everybody, including Muslims, to have a good discussion with us. You know, Muslims, they try to promote their religion as much as they can. Almost every second, there is somebody posting either in Facebook or in Twitter something about Islam. And, you know, that thing sometimes is like you wonder, I mean, what the Muslims are talking about. If you try to read the comments, I mean, even you cannot read them because they are fast. They come, one after one. But I find that, like as an example here, the person saying the Quran is speaking about the water which is fresh and which is salty and they don't mix together. So what we can say that Muslims in every form, they try to promote their religion using mostly 99% of fabricated verses in the Quran, or let's say fabricated meaning, to promote their belief. I never saw one article speaking about Islam was truthful, not a single one. And that is always, will raise a question. Can't you find one Muslim is saying the truth about his religion? Why always we see a fabricated article speaking about Quran, speaking about Allah teaching, speaking about Islam, and we cannot find, and if we find somebody is truthful, actually, they will say he is not Muslim, he's ISIS. That's the truth. So I don't know if those is it Twitter clear for you guys? You can read. Is the tweets in Twitter are clear? Can you read from your side? Let me know if you can read them. If not, I can resize the tweet. So as you see here, the promotion never stop. The promotion to Islam never stop. But still, Islam is the most funny cult ever you can imagine. And the Quran, it doesn't matter how much you try to fabricate stories and try to false fiction translation of the Quran, still the Quran is the most funny book, and we can prove it in 2 seconds. Now look how many tweet, but how many Muslims are willing to call me, prove me wrong? How many Muslims are willing to call me right now as we speak? Like this guy here says, praise be to Allah, the one who sent the book without awaj, which mean in the language, but the Quran, the word Quran itself is not Arabic. I mean, imagine they say that this is a book have no no problem in the Arabic, but most of the book is not Arabic. Actually, the first verse Allah he sent to Muhammad, he used many words which is in Arabic. As an example, al-qalam, qalam, pen. This is not Arabic word. Alaq is not Arabic word. I mean, name it. Jibreel. Who is Jibreel? This is not Arabic word. I mean, but you say to you, Allah is not an Arabic word. And yet this book have no awaj, have no crock in it. But the teaching, the scriptures, Muhammad words. However, today we are going to focus in a few things. 3 reasons will make, will like they can go to branches, they can go to 100 of branches. That Allah cannot be God. Number 1, there is no way that God is ignorant. So from God is ignorant, we can say God is fool. God is stupid. God he do not know. God he need education. God he need to go to school. God is foolish. I mean, you name it. And we can prove that easy in less than 2 seconds. Second reason, who is this God Allah? Even Muslims do not know what the word Allah mean. If you go and see articles made by Muslims or even by some who they supposedly they claim to be educated, I look in the internet just to show you an example of the fabrication and how people they fool you, claiming that they have knowledge. Let us switch to the screen and turn this tweet off. Somebody using bad language. This is an article about who is Allah. Okay, who is Allah? Understanding God in Islam. According to Islamic statement, witnesses, shahada or shahada, there is no God but Allah. Muslim believe he created the world in 6 days. He sent prophets such as Noah, Abraham, Moses, David, Jesus, and lastly Muhammad, who called people to worship only him, rejecting idolatry and polytheism. Now this is Islam is promote idolatry, and Islam speak about one God, but they don't know who is their God. So isn't it Muslims, is it Muhammad who taught Muslims to kiss the black stone the same as the Arab used to do before? Is it Muhammad who says the one who kiss a black stone or touch it and the Yemeni corner, Allah forgive his sin? You don't like to say things without proving it, but just to show you how they give you definition for things which is far away from the truth. But you know, people, they are copy paste. Copy paste is very popular these days, and everybody claim knowledge. Like, you know, you want to debate somebody, he says to you, give me 2 months, and then he go to the internet, he print 1,000 pages, and then he go to the stage and he read them, and supposedly this is a debate. This is why they want to know the topic, because they have no knowledge. As you see here, Muhammad saying, Abu Abdul Rahman, I ask him, why do I only see you touching those 2 stones, 2 corners, which is 2 stones? He said, I heard Messenger of Allah saying, touching them erases sin. And I had him saying, whoever circumambulate around the 7th time is like freeing a slave. So don't free a slave, just go around the Kaaba 7 times. So Muhammad, he, in order to stop freeing slaves, you know, he told them, okay, well, go around the Kaaba. I have a trick for you. And in order for him to say, to the Arab, to say, I believe in the same as you believe, okay, I believe that those stones will forgive your sin. How Muhammad is against idolatry, and then yet he believed that kissing stones and touching stones will erase your sin? You tell me. If there is any Muslim there have anything to say, please feel free. You are welcome to call us, and I will open my Skype just to be sure that I can receive Muslim calls, and only Muslims can call me. If anyone is not a Muslim, I will hang up on you. And the reason I say only Muslims, because we want to hear the sound of the Muslims, the voice of the Muslims. We don't want to make it like the same as Muslims they do in their programs, like 2 Muslims talking, attacking Christianity, and both of them they agree with each other. We don't want that. That's another silly stuff they do. And another thing you notice when you debate with Muslims, as an example, many of you remember there is a debate happening between David Wood and a guy, his name Mimi Hijab. Now, if you watch the debate, you will see from the first second the debate started to the last second, this guy in the stage who is debating David Wood, he's lying. You see, one of the clear signs of a cult that it encourages its followers to lie. And lying about Islam is a great sign, by the way. That's mean they knew Islam is false. Otherwise, why you need to lie? You do not need to lie. If somebody now says, hey Christian Prince, do you believe that Jesus is born of Mary and she was virgin? And he is an atheist. I would say yeah. And he will laugh. Still I would say yeah. He don't believe, this is his business. So Muslims, in order, because they knew that Islam is false, in order to defend, they lie. And this is the funny, will take us to other side of Islam, which is the second reason Islam cannot be from God. Islam is not ethical, and the one who taught Muslims they can lie is Allah. In many places in the Quran, as an example, not necessarily only one, you can take a false oath and you are fine. You can swear by Allah and you are fine, as long as you don't mean it. So Muslim, he swear to Allah, when he speak to me, I swear by Allah that this is what we teach in Islam, but as long as he don't mean it, it's okay. Allah, because Allah judge him by the intention of his heart. Do you see it? So a Muslim, when he swear to you by Allah, he can swear 1,000 times he did not commit a single sin according to Islam, because Allah, he only take you accountable for your truthful oath, not the false oath. A Muslim, he can even lie to his wife, and a wife, she can lie to her husband. Not only lying to non-Muslims, you can lie 3 cases: between people, let us see. And the funny, Muhammad is saying that lying is bad, but he is the one who's teaching Muslims that you can lie. Let us see, where is the hadith? And I want you to think carefully about what we will show you in the screen right now, and try to find out how this can be from God, and how this man can be a prophet. Read carefully, and this is Muslim translation, not my translation. You know, I have nothing to do with it. This is what Muslims says. All right. Let us see. Let us see the one in the top. Starting from here. Look at this teaching. If a man, he asks his wife to come to his bed, Allah and the angels will curse her. Muhammad, he is subjugating women to be a sex slave, and if she refused to come to the bed, but remember, the Muslim man have 4 wives. But if the Muslim man refused to come to the wife bed, nobody will curse him. Here you will see another ethical problem. Okay, where is the hadith? Let's see. All right. Look like we cannot find the hadith directly in the small one. There is a small one. Here we go. Yeah, this one is fine. And this is, as you know, sahih, as you see. So a Muslim cannot say this is not true. The Messenger of Allah is against lying, unless I don't count as liar a man who puts things right between people. So my friend, we have 2 guys who they don't like each other. Let's say there's something wrong, and now what we do, we go to the first one, we lie to him, and we go to the second one, we lie to him in order to fix the problem between them. Now, is that ethical? In which book? In which religion? But remember, sooner or later, those 2 guys, they will find that I did lie about what I said to them, and then the hate will be increased, and now the hate will involve me. So we will be, instead of being 2 people hating each other, we will be 3. How you can fix problems? By lying. How we can fix problems? By lying. Lying to your enemies, according to Islam, by the way, here they say to you in the case of war, right? But according to Islam, anyone is not a Muslim, he is in war with Allah. War in Islam is not you carrying a sword when I kill Muslims. No, war in Islam, that there is a Muslim and there is non-Muslims. Those who they are not Muslims, Allah, he wage war in them, and we can show you tons of reference, so people will not say we are making things up. Muhammad been given order to fight all mankind until they convert to Islam, as you see. So it's not you waging war on Islam. As Muslims, they try to explain to you, they say to you, oh well, don't you think Islam teach like, don't you have the right to defend yourself? This is not what Islam teaching. Islam teach that we have the right to kill and enslave everyone who don't believe in Islam. I have been commanded to fight those who don't believe in Allah until they say the Shahada. And not only that, they have to pay the money to Muhammad. And not only that, they have to eat as he eat. And not only that, they have to pray as he pray. And not only that, they have to recite as he recite. And then and only then he will not shed their blood. Do you see it? This is Muhammad words. It's not my words. And this is Muslim translation, and this is Muslim website. Muhammad, he made it more clear that Muslims are the best of mankind. Muhammad is a fascist person, like Hitler. So what he claimed that a Muslim have a duty, and his duty is to bring non-Muslims and put a chain around their necks. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is very, very authentic according to Muslims. So Islam, not only the God of Islam, not only is a fool, he teach fiction in the Quran, and we go there later. The ethic of the Quran is bad, it's horrible, and it's a fascist cult. This is what fascism is. Fascism is to believe that you are superior, higher than other race or group who don't belong to you, and you have the right to treat them like dogs. You know, what do you mean you want to put a chain in my neck? What do you mean you want to put a leech in my neck? What does that mean? It have one meaning, that Islam is a fascist cult teaching fascism, Nazi, and even Hitler is better than Muhammad. Muhammad and Hitler, they share many things actually. Hitler want to kill all the Jews, and he want to kill all his enemies. Muhammad want to do the same. Muhammad, he said, time will come and the Muslim will kill all the Jews. All the Jews. Genocide. The earth will be 0 Jews. And if a Jew hide behind a tree or a rock, the tree and the rock, they will scream saying, hey Abdul Muhammad, there is Hassan Nasrallah, the Mullah of Iran, the Osama bin Laden, there is a Jew behind me, come and kill him. A Muslim, he says in the text, yes, that he says he agree that Allah is speaking about the Zionist Jew. You know, my friend, that's because you're ignorant. Do you know what Zionist mean? It's so clear that you do not know even what Zionist. This is the other side of the dumb cult of Islam. Because if you know what Zionist, you're saying that you want to kill the Zionist, right? Do you know what Zionist mean? You don't know. You think Zionism is like an organization created last year. This is not Zionist. This is the other side of Islam. Muhammad, he taught his followers to copy paste, and he himself do not know. As an example, Muhammad, he took a lot of things from the Jews. Do you know what Yahudi mean? Look, Muhammad here says in Arabic, it says Yahudi. Do you know what Yahudi mean? You do not know. What Yahudi mean? You do not know. Okay, what Jibreel mean? You do not know. What Allah mean? You do not know. What Mikael mean? You do not know. What Abraham mean? You do not know. What Moses mean? You do not know. Because another side of Islam, that Islam is a theft. Islam is not a real belief. Islam is nothing but a collection of theft of stories and beliefs of others. Now, as long as this Muslim in the chat, he agree that Islam teach to kill the Jews, and he says that Zionist, but as you remember, if you mean the Zionists, those who made the organizations called Zionism, this is something happened last year, you know what I mean, a few years ago. But Muhammad here says Yahud, the Jews. He did not say Zionist. So are you saying your prophet is an idiot? You do not know what Zionist is? Why he's saying the Jews? This is another side how Muslims they try to cover up to the hateful teaching of Islam. What kind of a prophet he is saying that you should kill all the Jews? Why? They are not created by God. They are not human like us. Because they refuse Muhammad. Somebody saying Israel is terrorist. Okay, let us show, you see, I want to show you the logic of the Muhammadan. Well, as long Israel is terrorist, so how come Allah is the one who created Israel? Just to show you how those Muslims, they do not know what they are talking about. You know, the second you say you are a Muslim, it means you are ignorant, literally. And I will show you. Is it Allah who created the state of Israel? This is your Quran, Abdul. Chapter 5. You can read it from verse number 20, 21, 23, etc. Allah, He told Moses, take your people and attack the land, which is Israel, the land of Israel now, and take it. Enter the holy land which Allah has assigned into you. Do you see it? Do you see it? So your God Allah is the one who assigned Israel to the Jews. Why Orthodox Jews against the state of Israel? This is religious opinion. They are not against the existence of the Jews there. They are you know, but this is not all Orthodox Jews. There are some idiots. Because if you read the Old Testament, you will see there's many prophecies about the Jews will be gathered again in Jerusalem. So those who call themselves Orthodox Jews, they are Orthodox idiot, because they are going against their book. But not all Orthodox Jews, they believe in that. There is a few, you know, little tiny minority. But look now, the Muslim, they are not answering why Allah established the state of Israel. You see, look at the Muslims in the chat. They are mute now. As long you are against Israel. But this is how Islam is. Islam is a hypocrite cult. Muhammad at that stage, he was trying to say to the Jews, I believe in the Musas, I'm a Jew. Muhammad trying to make it clear that he is a Jew. He want to be a Jew. But the Jews did not accept him. So in this stage, Muhammad the hypocrite is talking. In the whole Quran, the word Palestine never mentioned. Any Muslim can tell me why? Allah never heard of it. In fact, according to the Quran here, Allah is asking the Jews to attack those who live in Palestine and kill them. Not only that, because the Jews, they refused to kill those Palestinians, Allah, He punished them and He made them lose their way for 40 years. Only 2 Jews agree, and those are the 2 Jews who fear Allah, agree to attack the Palestinians. Read carefully. But among them, the Jews refuse. They said to Moses, this is the land of the people of like exceeding strength. Never, by the way, exceeding strength here is not a correct translation. It's a Jabbarin. A Jabbarin is about people who they are giant used to live there. Now, if you don't believe me that those Palestinians who they call them Palestinian today are not Palestinian, go and check the height of Yasser Arafat. I mean, do he look like a giant? He's not even 140 centimeter height. He always wear high heels like women in order to make himself look taller. So those are who live there, according to the Quran, is not even the Palestinian. Obviously, they are called Jabbarin, the giants. We will never enter there because they are people of they are giant. They are strong. We cannot fight them. Never shall we enter it until they leave. So the Jews, they say, okay, why Allah don't make it empty for us? He do it. He do it for us. But among them, they're Allah fearing men. Only 2 men. 2 of them, they want to do jihad. See, jihad is a long time ago, not only from Muhammad supposedly. From all the nation of the Jews, only 2 Jews, they want to do jihad. They want to join ISIS. They said assault them in the proper gate. Okay, only 2 Jews. And Muhammad here, the God of Islam, praising them. He says those are 2 fearing men. They fear Allah. Then they said, okay, Moses, we will not go. We will remain here. You and your God go enter it. You and your God go enter it and fight with those 2 men. And you and your God. And then Allah, he get angry from the Jews. So he said to them, therefore the land will be out of their reach for 40 years. Do you see it, Muslims? So as you see, only the only educated one, and they have honesty, they will say, well, the one who established the state of Israel is Allah. It's in the Quran. Allah never mentioned the word Palestine, not even a single time in the Quran, and we cannot even find it in the Hadith. So as you see here, Islam does not have a logic, does not have an ethic, and we need to mention Allah the fool. Not only Allah who teach a man. I mean, if you go in the Hadith here, the one we mentioned to you, about a man lying to his wife. Anyone like to have a wife like this? Anyone who would like to have a man like that? What kind of a family Islam established? Look at this. Muhammad does not count lying in 3 cases. Muslim lying to non-Muslims. This is what they call it war. And I showed you that war in Islam is about you not accepting Islam, so you are in war with Islam. And then a man who is saying something to his wife, you are free to lie as much as you want. A Muslim woman, she cannot trust a single word her husband he say. She cannot. And then, or a wife saying something to her husband, you cannot, if you marry a Muslim woman, you cannot trust a single word a Muslim woman saying. What do you think? Any Muslim? Anyone? Let us see. I'm trying to find. There's many texts people they send me in Skype, but none of them is Muslims. Where? I recently watched Ishmael video. I don't know who is Ishmael anyway. I was working. I'm a Shia Muslim and would wish to show evidence against Jesus being God. Okay, this is a Muslim guy from Doha, where he is. His name is Jihad and sword is the way to Allah. This guy, he wanna call me to prove to me that Jesus is not God. In Arabic it says sword and jihad, the way to the family of Muhammad. He is being truthful. Exactly. I told him, sure, call me. Let us see another Muslim. We have this guy here. He called me many times, but looked like I was offline. Let us see. Let us see. Will look like we are out of all text. That's it. Yeah, let us see here. Yeah, look like we are out. We are out of text in Facebook. I mean, in Skype. We are waiting. So anyway, this is God teaching. The family is broken. The Islamic family is broken. A man lied to his wife. The wife lied to her husband. There's no honesty. You can lie as you wish. Two person who they are married, living in a house together. They are in competition now. Who want to lie more? Remember, the Quran says a man he can beat wife if she is rebellion, but he cannot beat his wife if she is lying. Isn't it amazing? For sure, beating is very stupid, because that will cause another problem to the marriage. And here again, you will see that logic of the God of Islam is a stupid logic. Because what kind of God he think he can fix a problem between a wife and husband, making the wife obeying the husband by beating the wife? That will not. And you see here the Muslim in their translation, they add first and second and last, and there he says beat them, and they put between two bracket lightly. Beat them lightly. Who is a Muslim would like to call me, I would like to beat you lightly? What lightly? Where is the word lightly coming from? And what lightly mean? They put it between two brackets to tell you it's not there. We are lying. Are you saying beat them until you don't break their bones, as Muhammad said? He said, Muhammad, he says, don't beat your wife as you beat your slave until you break their bones, which means Muslim, they used to beat their slaves until they break their bones. So the ethic of the family is broken. The ethic of God is broken. The ethic of the prophet is broken. Muhammad himself, he cheated in his wives. Muhammad himself, he found having sex with the slaves in the bed of his wife. And his wife, she says, Fi bayti wa ala sariri ya Muhammad. In my house, in my bed, Muhammad. Muhammad, he stole his own son's wife. He went to her house, and we made many videos about it, and you can go and hear the Muslim debating me. And actually, there's the last one. We have a Muslim who called me to prove me wrong. He left Islam after we did read the story together and other reference. So what kind of religion we are talking about? Now, we did not go to speak about the foolishness of Allah, but this is foolishness, because you know, you are a fool if you think you can have a fixed marriage by beating your wife. How many of you here agree that beating the wife will make your marriage better? Be honest. How many of you believe that if you beat your wife, if you are a savage person who beat his wife, will make your marriage better? I mean, this is stupid. That is additional proof that Allah cannot be God, because not only this is stupid, this is dangerous. Violence will bring violence. What if your wife should decide to seek revenge? She's a human, she have a feeling. Even animals can have revenge from you. If you beat your dog, he can kill you. A dog in America have more rights than a Muslim woman in Islam. In America, if you beat a dog, you go to jail. If you don't believe me, go check Prophet Google, peace upon him. So the Islamic ethic and the Islamic solution of a family, allowing the man to lie to his wife, the wife lying to her husband, and then we can beat the wife. But the woman, she cannot beat the husband. No, you cannot. Only the man he can. Why? Because he spent some pennies on you, as if you are a hooker, as if you are a prostitute. Why the man he is in charge? Because, read carefully, not my word, because they spend of their property to support women. So the second the man he support you by few pennies, he feed you, you are owned by him. So good women is obedient, God in the secret of Allah. As for those who you fear, she did not even do anything. You fear, like you suspect that she is not happy with you. You scream at her, stupid, you know, all the bad words, and then you jail them in their beds, and then scourge them. And then if they obey you, don't beat them no more. How this can be God? So what we learn now from two teaching of Muhammad, the Quran and the Hadith, that lying and beating women will make a perfect family. I mean, who is the fool want to believe in such a thing? Imagine you are what they call them in USA, a shrink, like, you know, a person who seeks help, advice, mental, you know, advice, family, you know, consolation. So you are a person doing a family consolation between a wife and a husband, and then you tell the husband, beat your wife. You will lose your license immediately, and you might go to jail for such an advice, because this is the most stupid advice ever. How this can be from God, and how this can be from a prophet. And again, if we turn Twitter on, you will see how many posts the Muslim they post every second trying to promote Islam for us. Look at this. This guy, he keeps repeating about the salty water and the fresh water, and we prove to you that this is a big fat lie. The Quran, you know, let us go there, because this guy, he keep repeating the same lie about the salty water and fresh water. Look at this. Actually, this verse in the Quran proving Allah is ignorant. Here we go. This is appear in the Quran twice. Chapter 25 verse 53, chapter 55 verse number 20. We go to 25 53. The Muslim, they make if you go and see if you search Google and YouTube, you will see tons of article about the two waters are not mixing. Actually, here there's a website. Let me see if I can find it here. As you see, Miracles of the Quran, which is nothing but a lie. Let us see where we can find this water thing. Where is the water lie? Maybe in the internal waves, I'm not sure. Look how many. I suppose this is all in the Quran. Even flight, even spaceship. I mean, you name it. Shorelines. Look at this. Look. Fresh water. Mountain have a frozen fresh water. We will go back here. Let me search. That will make it faster, because this is endless. Research Prophet Google. Okay, we type in Google salty water and fresh water don't mix, and then we will find. Here we go. Look at this. All those videos made by Muslims. Fresh and salt water, between them a barrier. Quranic verse. You can watch it, and you will see how big fat the lie they are trying to present to us. Two oceans that meet but they do not mix. Look at the translation. Did you see what it says? That they meet but they don't mix. But the Quran saying the opposite. The Quran saying They never really meet because between them there's a barzakh. If we go and click at any of those websites about Islam, a barrier between two Islam, between two seas. A barrier between seas. Discover, agree with the Quran. Okay, what is that? He has set the two bodies of a flowing water, meeting together between them a barrier which do not transgress. Expression of the verse, blah 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 blah. You can read it. You can search the article and you can read it. We were investigating of some researchers' judgment that put forth that there were some barrier that separated the different masses of the sea from each other. Okay, as a result of a various studies, we saw the Mediterranean Sea has a peculiar natural level of so this is about two seas. But hold on, the Quran says, my friend, fresh sea and salty sea, not two seas as salty. Both of them, they are salty. Same time, it says they never transgress, they never mix, and there is a barrier. And then look what they say here. The same kind of water barrier was founded by German scientists. Always German. American is the one who finds things for Islam. Where waters of Gulf of Aden, a Red Sea, carved in 1962. In our later investigation, we witness the existence of the same kind of barrier in the merging point of the seas that have different categories for the water. But this is not what the Quran is talking about. The Quran is saying there is a fresh water. Let us go back to the verse. There is a fresh water. You see here in the verse, they did not add the verse as it is. Look, he has let free the two bodies of the flowing water, meeting together. Between them there is a barrier. Where is the fresh? There's a fresh and salty. They took it off to make it look like this is a science. They took the water fresh and salty off. If we go in the Quran, remember this is a chapter 55 verse number 90, and why did it not? And then in the article later they mentioned this because they wanted to show you the right away from the beginning. It is he who has let free the two bodies flowing water. One is plentiful and sweet, and the other one is salt and bitter. Yet he has made a barrier between them, a partition that forbidden to be passed. Now, do the science says they don't mix? And look what it says here. Yes, the fact that the seas do not mix up with each other, and the freshwater river do not mix up with the salty water, show the infinity power of Allah. Who is the stupid in the world when they believe that salty water and fresh water they don't mix? And here they show you a picture. About salty water and fresh water, supposedly. That is the most stupid statement ever. When there is a river coming in the sea, because we have a current of water, so always you will find the fresh water there, but this water here in the side is mixing every second. If you don't believe me, take some salty water and put it in a container, have a fresh water, and I challenge you to find me where the salty water and the fresh water are located. You will see all the water will become salty. It's not the fresh water will be in one side and the salty water will be in the other side. So here they fabricate things for you, while the Quran saying the opposite. The Quran saying they never mix, actually, and they agree. They agree in the article saying they never mix. That's a big fat lie. There's no sense in the world says they never mix. Not a single one. Why they don't mix? One is oil and one is water. Both are water. They will mix immediately. Not a single scientist says they don't mix. What the Quran is saying, proving to us that Allah is a false God. Why? He is claiming that there is two bodies of water. One is salty and one is uh, fresh, and they never mix up ever. What does that mean? We showed you many times. If we go in the Quran interpretation, you will see that the word barzakh wa hijran mahjura, it is a barzakh, which is a piece of land separate between them. If we go to Ibn Kathir, just to show you an example about how they lie, and because you don't speak Arabic, so you have to take whatever they say. I mean, you don't speak Arabic, how you will know, right? How you will know? You have to do some search. You know, you cannot take what they say to you for granted, and don't take what I say to you for granted too. I have to show it to you in front of you on the screen, otherwise maybe I'm lying too. All right. And he said, and that salty, and like this is the verse, meaning that salty, it is salty and bitter and not easy to swallow. This is like seas that are known in the east and the west, Atlantic Ocean and etc. But as you know, remember, the Quran says that two seas, one is a fresh and one is salty. And this is Ibn Kathir, who came more than 800 years after Muhammad, saying, well, there is no freshwater sea. Where we can find that sea? So the Prophet, obviously, he meant something else. And here he's counting for you the seas: the Red Sea, the Arabian Seas, the Persian Gulf, the China Sea, the Indian Ocean, the Mediterranean Sea, the Black Sea. But all of them, those are not fresh. Not even single one of them is fresh. So what is the one which is a fresh? Go down, you will see the answer. And he has set a barrier, complete partition between them, meaning between the sweet water and the salty water. Here the word barzakhan, this is from the Quran. It means a barrier, partition, which is a dry land. So do you see how they lie to us? The Quran using the word barzakhan, which is a dry land. The Muslim, they claim that this is about two water meeting together, but they don't mix. Do you see it? Did we prove? Actually, you know, I can prove it in 2 seconds by going here, just, you know, but I wanted to explain to you that this is a mistake. The God of Islam think that the salty water is a sea and the fresh water is a sea, and Allah, he separate between them, so never ever mix. But all of us, we knew that the fresh water is coming from the sea anyway. And he is saying there is a barrier between them, so they cannot transgress. So Muhammad is praising Allah for having a fresh water always, and he don't allow it to mix with the sea. But this is a stupid mistake. Do you see it? He made a complete partition, means a barrier to prevent one of them from reaching the other. They cannot reach. It's not about they don't mix. They cannot reach totally. They cannot even touch each other. But in the videos, they make it totally different. And then he quote for us a chapter 55, verse number 19 and 20. The one they quote for us in the article. Remember, this is the same verse they quote for us in the article. He has let the two seas meeting together between them. So they are not meeting really. Between them, there's a barrier. Okay, what is the barrier? It's a dry land, which none of them can transgress. Do you see how they fabricate for you stories? Do you see it, my friend? They knew that many of you will be impressed if we make Islam look like a religion of science. And here there's a mistake. What they are trying to make it science for us, it's an error, because the God of Islam believed that the salty water and fresh water never mix. But the fact, all the fresh water we have is a salty water originally. Not only that, as long as we are talking about water and etc. Do you know where ice is coming from? Where is the ice coming from? According to the God of Islam, ice is coming from mountains in heaven. Allah, he break it and he throw it at us. chapter 24, verse number 43. Any Muslim want to tell me how Allah he got this conclusion? You see, Allah is God, right? Okay. Allah the God, he think that there is mountains of ice where hail, when I say ice I mean hail here, actually the word specifically hail, not ice only, hail, and Allah he break from those mountains hail and he throw it at us. Okay, this is God. Is that God, Muslims? Is that your God saying that Allah he break hail from mountains in heaven and he throw it at us to punish the one who don't like? We have an ex-Muslim who left Islam here live on air. He wanna call me to ask questions about the Bible, but we will ask him just for we will let him call us after we finish the topic. Do we have any Muslim want to say anything? So let us say, you know, for the sake of argument, that all the videos Muslims they make about science and the Quran is true, which is absolutely false. How Allah he says that? And by the way, if the Muslim try to say, "Oh, Christian Prince is lying to you," doesn't mean that. You know, it's in front of you. Even this is the Muslim translation, but we can go to the Quran interpretation by their scholars. How the Muslim understood the Quran for the last 1400 years. This is a chapter 24, verse number 43, and this is the Abdul ibn Kathir. Here we go. Not my interpretation. I have nothing to do with it. Whatever he say, we will see. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold on. 43, sorry, it's not 53. Okay, it is 43. See what happened when you get older. All right, let us see what Allah meant according to Islamic scholars, not a potato tomato from Indonesia who do not know how to say the name of his prophet correctly. My name is Ustaz Alhamdulillah Waduni. What Waduni? What do you? They go to those poor Indonesian, they say Assalamu alaikum Alhamdulillah, and they repeat the Quran because they recite it, you know, memorize it. They don't know, they don't speak Arabic, most of them. And even the one who speak Arabic, his Arabic broken more than my English, way more. He sent down from the sky. Look, they keep the word min, which we're from the sky, from mountains in it where is ice, and then this says means that there are mountain of hills in the sky from which Allah he sent down ice. So now we know where ice is coming from. You see, Allah is God. Otherwise, how Allah he knew this? You tell me. You tell me how Allah he knew this. How Allah he knew that there's a flying ice mountains. Guys, imagine if we discovered in the sky that the ice, the hail we have, which is coming from the sky, is really coming from mountains. Muslims will make a tons of videos about it, millions of videos, but nobody is talking about this one. Who is a Muslim want to make a video about Allah discovering where ice coming from? Any Muslim? Anyone? Who is a Muslim agree with Allah statement? Not only this, even the thunder which something we see naturally from in the storm time, which is electronic energy, according to the Quran. It says in chapter 13, verse number 13, a Muslim is asking me, can you read this? Your prophet, my friend, he cannot even read his name. So are you saying to me that I am ignorant like your prophet? Thank you. And yeah, I can read. What about you? Call me and we will read Arabic together. Can you do so? Do you dare? The one who's asking me, can you read this? Call me. Call me in Skype and we will laugh. Look at this. In chapter 13, verse number 13, the thunder is an angel. Where is the thunder? Here we go. You see, they took the Arabic part of it. Where is the? You see the liars? They took it off. Where it says that thunder is an angel. But don't worry, we will show it to you in different place. In a second. Where is the guy who wanna call me to speak Arabic? Call me, I'm waiting for you. And get ready. We will have a lot of fun. This the King of Jordan website never work. It's always down. The same as his kingdom. Give me your ID. The guy who want to speak Arabic. I want to call you. Don't run. It's not opening. You see, I click at the website. Maybe we should come tomorrow. I'm trying to open this website. I put the address in the top. I keep clicking enter. Yeah, we have a Muslim. Let us see this guy. Hold on. This is a Shia guy. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. You are live on air. What do you want to say to us?
Oh, okay. I have some regarding some verses of the Bible that unfortunately I wasn't able to ask someone else.
What about the topic we are speaking about?
I'm not sure exactly what topic you're speaking about.
The topic we are saying 3 reasons Allah cannot be God.
Allah. Okay, Allah is not God, yeah?
Cannot be God.
Cannot be God.
Yeah.
Can I clarify? Can I ask a clarification? Like, when you say Allah, you mean Allah in Islam or Allah in general?
What is Allah in Islam? Islam in general? Allah is the God of Islam.
But I'm saying when you say Allah, as in the name, Allah.
No, Allah is a name, my
referring
friend. Allah is a name. And Arab
Yes.
Christian, they use the word Allah because they are forced to use it after 1400 years of occupation. We don't believe in Allah. Allah is a pagan God. He is the moon God.
So if I read in the Arabic Bible where it says
This is a false translation. This is what I say. This is a false translation. This is a translation. There's no.
Why don't you translate it as Ilah? Why don't you put Ilah or Rabb?
No problem. I'm saying. I just said to you, this is false translation.
Okay, I'm just saying that's what I've read in the Arabic Bible.
Okay, let me show you what I read now in the Quran. It says the word Jesus. Can you find the word Jesus in the original Quran?
Jesus. Now you want the word Yesua?
No. I'm asking you. Can you find the name of Jesus? Yes, Yeshua or Yeshua or even Jesus? Can we find it in the Quran? No, right?
If you're using those names, then no.
Okay,
We
so
cannot
that's
find
mean
those names.
that's mean the Quran, when the name Jesus appeared, that's mean the Quran is giving false translation. Do you agree?
I do not believe that. I believe that the Isa is a name of Jesus as well.
Okay,
I'm not denying that.
No
Yeswa
problem.
is not
But
a name.
is that a correct? Is that a correct translation to say Jesus when the Quran never says Jesus?
If it says Isa, which is in reference to Jesus,
Hmm?
because Allah doesn't just
How you know
use
that this is
Isa in
reference
the
to
Quran
Jesus? How you
refer
know
to
that this is
Jesus.
reference to Jesus?
Hold on. In the Quran, Allah uses 3 different things to refer to Jesus. He doesn't just call him Isa. He says Isa ibn Maryam, so it clarifies that he is the son of Mary. Number 1. Number 2, it calls him Al-Masih. So we're not confused. It clearly says Al-Masih. And last time I checked, Christians only believe Jesus
This is not
the
the question,
Messiah.
my friend. This is not the question. The question is, why Allah did not call Jesus by his correct name?
Well, why? But you're the one saying it's incorrect.
Well, nobody heard of his name before. You know, we are the Christian. We believe in Jesus, and we have our Bible. We never heard of Isa. Who is Isa? Can you tell me who's Isa? We never heard of him.
Isa. So
Where this name
you're
is coming
saying that
from?
Isa cannot be a name of Jesus.
Do you have an like a pre-name for this, like any history reporting the name Isa before? Any book before Muhammad?
But I'm saying, did
Yeah.
you hear what I said before? I said Allah in the Quran, He does not only mention the name Isa to refer to Jesus.
No problem,
He
no
says
problem. But
Al-Masih.
do you know where the name is coming from? What Isa mean? Can you tell me what Isa mean?
What does the meaning of the name?
Yeah.
I would assume that the meaning comes from the original Aramaic, which the name derives from.
What his name? What?
I said I would refer
Yeah.
to the meaning in Aramaic in which the actual name derives from.
Okay, but what the meaning of the name?
Isa?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
What
I
Allah
haven't looked
mean?
at the meaning in Aramaic.
Okay, what Allah mean? Don't tell me you do not know what the name of Allah mean. What Allah mean?
Allah
Hmm.
is a contraction
Hmm.
between El and Ilah, meaning the God.
No. Okay, you see, you speak Arabic, right? Which will make it a lot easier for me.
I do not know Arabic.
So
that
why
well,
you are
but I know
typing, why you are
basic Arabic.
typing your name in Arabic in the top of your Skype?
Because I mean, because I can understand what I wrote. I mean, is there something wrong with putting somebody's name in
How
Arabic?
you can understand what you wrote if you do not know Arabic?
I said I don't know Arabic in depth. I said I know basic Arabic.
I know. So here we go. You see, you type your name in Arabic, but you do not know Arabic. Does it say here in front of me? Look at this. Chapter 1, verse number 2. It says, Alhamdulillah. Do you agree with
Okay.
this?
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
Okay. Li, what li mean?
To
To. And lah.
Allah.
Thank you. So guys, Allah, his name is, and here we go, Mr. I don't know what to call you. What's your name?
Amir.
Amir. Mr. Amir, he agree that this is Alhamdulillah. This is, which means thanks to Allah. Li, he said, and I'm just quoting what he said. I will type it in the screen. Li, and then the name is Lah. Everybody heard you. So your name, God, is Allah. Is not Allah, and it's not Al-Ilah. And everybody heard you. Li lah. So
Lillah.
no, li lah. You know, li. This lil. When you say lil, you are repeating the same letter twice. Lil. You see it? There's 2 letters. Li lah. So we say it fast. We say lillah. But the fact is li, and you said li mean 2. Everybody heard.
Okay,
you.
how do you say lillah? How do you spell that in
My
Arabic?
friend, you just did. Here we go. Li.
How do you spell it in Arabic?
Didn't you
What is
agree,
lillah in
my
Arabic?
friend? Didn't you agree? Didn't you agree and says this is mean 2?
Allah.
Okay, but here, where is Allah? Where's the word al? What
Lillah. Lillah. There's not. It will be grammatically incorrect if you put an alif there.
Will be. What do you mean? You cannot take a name. You cannot take a letter out of the name, my friend. If the name is Allah, the name is stay Allah.
So when people take out the alif, they say, like for instance, the actual. I'm sure you've read it. It says Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen.
My friend, didn't you say li mean 2, and then the word
2.
after it?
And I'll give you an example.
My friend,
In the Quran,
no problem, no
when
problem.
Allah says,
But aren't you the one who said
Hold on,
that
hold
li mean 2, and the word after it is the name of your God, and you said to me Allah right away?
Allah. Yeah, it's Allah.
Okay, so li lah, your God name is lah.
Hold on. Okay, let me mention this. Li, adding li to it, by the way, is just part of his name because there's a lam in it. But I'll give you an example. When Allah says Muhammad rahmatul lil alameen, yeah, when he says rahmatul lil alameen, lil, what is lil alameen here? To the worlds, yeah. Are you gonna say that Lil Alameen doesn't
My
mean
friend,
to the
the
world?
Alameen is not a name. What's wrong with you? You cannot take
It's a word. It's a word that
it's a
has
word, but it's
alif
not
and
a
lam. It's
name. You cannot take the word out. You cannot take out of the name. As an example, you say Al-Masih. The name is Masih. Al is definition. Who is he? So Al-Masih. So here, in order to take the letter off, you cannot take a letter off from the name. The name stay as it is. You can take letters off if they are additional anyway. So if we attach them to something else, then we take it off. So, and you are the one who said to me, I said to you, Lil, what Li mean? And you said to the other one is
Allah.
the name of your God. Okay, now listen, Alhamdulillah, and you said that Allah is a word divert. So what is the name of your God?
Allah, which
Okay,
is one name.
what that name mean?
Which is one of his names.
What that name mean?
Allah. I just told you what it meant. The God.
The God. So the Allah is
God.
is just a word mean God.
It's
not
a
name?
name. It's a title.
Is it a name or it's just a word mean God?
It's a title. It's an attribute. It's a name.
No. Is it a name or it is just a word can be used? So can we call Buddha or the God of the Hindus? Can we call them their God is Allah?
If they believe that is the divine God, then I don't have a problem with somebody using Allah as long as they say Allah in the context of using it with just their God. And I can show you in the Bible, Elohim is not just used for your God in the Bible, it's used for pagan gods.
Elohim is not a name.
That is the name.
No, it's
No,
not.
show me another name. It says Elohim and Adonai.
My friend,
If
the
you can
whole
show me another
Bible does
name of
not
God
have
from the
a
Bible, I'd be
no.
more than
This
happy.
don't teach me my belief. You see, when you say something, you are obviously you do not know what you are talking about.
Okay, so then what is
in
the name of God?
whole-
What is the name of God in the Bible? What
I
is the name of
am.
God
He
in the
said to
Bible?
them, I am. When he
I
said
am.
Yahweh, that's saying
So what does Allah?
I am.
Hold on. What does God say in the first verse of the Bible? In Hebrew, what does he say? What is his name?
There's no name.
So what is God in Arabic? Sorry, what is God in Hebrew?
There's many words. There's Shaddadi. There's Hashim.
I'm saying what does God himself use? I'm not asking what somebody else uses.
I am.
I'm asking God.
Moses asked God, who are you? What I will say to my people. He said to them, I am.
And what did God say in the first verse of the Bible?
My friend, I told you there's no name. You can read the first verse in the Bible. There's no name.
What does it say in Hebrew? What is
no
the word
name.
used
Show
for
me the
God?
name. Don't tell me what says
What
in
is the
Hebrew.
word used for
you
God?
Tell me.
Hold
You
on,
tell
I'm
me.
asking,
Tell me. No.
what
You
is
tell me.
used?
You tell me. You tell me what it says there. Go ahead.
I'm asking you what it says. What is the
I'm
name
learning from
or
you.
the
No, you
title
tell me.
or
No,
the
you
word, whatever you want to call
you
it?
tell me. No, you tell me. What is the first?
The word that God uses in the first verse of Genesis
let me ask
to
you
refer
first
to himself.
before we continue. Do you agree with Genesis, the book of Genesis?
Do I agree? Why do I have to agree with it to use it against you?
Okay,
I don't have to believe in your book to use it against you.
Okay, I'm just asking you when you ask me, what is the name of the God of heaven? Are you a person who did read the book?
Who is the name of the God of heaven? I told you Allah has
There's no
one
name. It's a word mean God. There's no name there. In
So
the
hold on,
beginning,
you just hold on.
my friend,
said
in
it's a
the
word,
beginning,
yeah?
God, He
just said it's a
created
word,
the
yeah?
heaven and the earth. This is why
Hold
in
on.
the translation it's appear as God. We don't want to stay
You
here
just
for 10
said-
hours.
hold
My
on.
friend, listen.
Can I ask you a question?
No, listen. When you debate
Did you or did
somebody,
you not
when you
decide?
debate somebody, you need to get him busted. I said this word there mean God. Prove me wrong.
I'm asking you a question. I said you just admitted. Did you just admit that the word used for God in the first verse is Elohim? Yes, is that correct?
My friend, it's a word being God. Doesn't matter what it
Word.
is.
It's a word. Yes. So what's the name
Yes,
of God?
it's a word. It's not a name. I just told you what's
Then
wrong
what's the
with
name
you.
of God? What's the
It
name
is
of God?
not
God
a
did not
it
say,
is
my
not a
name is I
name.
am.
Are you
He said,
stubborn for?
call me I am. He never
Okay,
said my
listen.
name is I am.
How old are you?
18, almost
Okay,
19.
no problem. Listen, you are a person saying to me, let us say they use whatever word there, but as long as it's not a name. So what's your problem?
I'm asking you, what's God's name then? And you cannot say it's I am.
said to
It never
you,
says my
like
name
I
is
said
I
to you
am.
in the whole Bible, God did not say He have a name. God, He says, I am who I am.
So
This
when
is
you
why
invoke
Jesus,
God, what
this
do
is
you
why
call him?
Jesus, when
What do you
this is
call
why
God?
Jesus, each time He say I am, He is saying I am God.
He only said it once, by the way. He never said it more than once.
Where?
But the verse in which he says, before Abraham was, I am. Yeah?
No.
How come he didn't say before
No,
Adam
He said,
was?
I am the truth, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the beginning.
Hold on.
I am the gate.
I
So what are you talking about?
Let's go to the Gospels.
No. You are trying to change the topic. Hold on. We will go to the Bible. Now let us go focus here. So what is the meaning of your God name? If I show you right now from your Islamic website, it's saying that Allah is a unique name for Allah as the only God. Unique name. are you going to agree with your Muslim scholars or you will refuse?
Which scholars? Which scholars? Which sect?
Shia. Are you
Shia.
Shia?
I am a Shia, yes.
Okay, give me the names of your scholars, please.
The names of my scholars, if you can find me, this is the marja' that I follow. As-Sayyid Sadiq Al-Husayni Al-Shirazi, Hafidhahullah. If you can find what he says about the name of Allah in one of his books, I don't know. I haven't read a whole lot of his books. I've only read a few of them. Get his opinion, and then I'd be glad to then answer.
So only from Ash-Shirazi, this is your scholar?
He is my marja'. He's not just one scholar I rely on, but he is the main scholar I rely on.
All right.
Hopefully, out of respect for me, please do not quote from Sunni books. That's the only thing I ask. Because unfortunately, people, they just quote from any book, and unfortunately, it's a Sunni book. But good thing you're sticking to the Quran. I can respect that.
All right. Well, here we go. I'm just going to show you a Shia website.
I'll be honest with you. I wanted to address certain things about what God in the Bible does or is said about him. I don't want to say he does it in actuality. And see whether or not you can, whether or not you have a problem with this. Whether
my friend. Let us not to mix things together. All right.
So you want to talk about the Quran, but you don't want to talk about the Bible.
No, we are talking about the Bible anyway, because you see, obviously you do not know much about your religion. Isn't it Allah is the one who sent the Bible?
I said that Christians use the name.
What?
I said Christians use the name. I said, why couldn't they use?
That is a false translation. That is a false translation.
You don't like the name, then use Ilah.
Listen. Anything.
When you print your Bibles, who's forcing you to put Allah? Nobody. Nobody's putting your hand in the Bible.
I will tell you who is forcing them. You see, I can tell you who is forcing them. The Muslim, when they want, they say to them, you can use it. The Muslim, when they say you cannot use it because they are the one in control. And I will show you an example. Let me ask you. I live where?
Do you live in an Islamic state where they force you to do that?
No, this is why I say.
No, so you can change your Bible.
This is why I did. I go to the original. I say Islam. Allah is a false God. Well. How many times I just said to you, Allah is a false name?
Then tell your Christians.
I just told them, the Christians are listening. I told them this is a false translation. What's wrong with you? Isn't this is the first thing I said to you?
But I'm telling you, if you don't like the name,
my friend, there's a video. Here we go. This is your scholar. I will give you the link. You can watch it and you can laugh at what you said to me, that Allah is not a name. This is
I did not say it's not a name. I said it can be a name.
No, it's not about could be. It's a name. It's a name. It's a name. But you Muslim do not know what the name mean. You do not know what the name mean. What kind of religion? Okay, let me ask you. You as a Muslim Shia, right?
Okay, I don't follow this scholar. The scholar that you're showing, he's a liar.
He's a liar.
He's a liar, and he follows Khamenei. I asked specifically from
okay. I never heard of this Shirazi one. When does Shirazi he die?
Sayyid Sadiq al-Shirazi, he's still alive.
Okay, this is why he is not. I never heard of him because he's not a scholar. He's just a sheikh, like everybody.
He's not a sheikh. Sadiq al-Shirazi, he is a marja'. They don't call him Ayatollah because he's just a random sheikh. They don't call him Sheikh Shirazi. They call him Ayatollah al-Marja'.
Let me ask you, what is you before Ash-Shirazi? Ash-Shirazi learned from which books?
From the Shia, from the Ahadith.
Who is this? Okay, which is book of Hadith you accept?
If you can find me a riwayah, a hadith that is sahih and does not contradict the Quran.
No, don't tell me a riwayah, hadith, sahih. Here we go, taqiyya of the Shia. Give me the names of the book you approve.
What do you mean approve? I don't choose a whole book. I'm not a Sunni. We don't say most authentic book after the Quran. I know that.
Okay, so you are saying that you Muslim Shia, your books are full of corruption too.
I believe that there are weak hadith. Yeah, why is that?
Okay, so are you saying to me Allah did not preserve the hadith of your prophet and the
hadith? Did you hear it yourself? The hadith.
Yeah.
Did Allah say He's going to preserve the Quran or the hadith? Show me in the Quran where He says He's going to preserve the hadith.
Okay, isn't it Allah? He says obey the prophet and obey Allah.
Obey. What does that mean? Does that mean trust every hadith? No.
How you can obey him if his words is corrupt?
So if I tell a lie about Jesus and a million other people believe it, that means that everyone
believes the truth. How you can obey a man? You are saying to me that there's many stories say that he said it's false. How you can obey him now? Okay, so I'm going to point this question back to you, and if you can answer this, then I'll be more than happy to answer.
Go ahead. if you rely on the Bible, which was written by fallible, pay attention, fallible men who were given divine inspiration, how can you trust a book from fallible men, which were,
isn't it Muhammad?
I mean, no offense, but they were
so you are
not
saying
very
to me,
smart.
are you saying to me the Quran is not written by the hand of fallible men?
Did you hear what I just said?
I heard you. Are you saying that
Divinely
the Quran? Are you saying to me?
You
Are
believe
you saying to
fallible men were
me? Okay.
divinely
Are
inspired.
you saying to me that the Quran written by the hand of God or the hand of men?
I did not say matter of writing down. I said you
I'm asking
believe
you, no, the matter
that-
of writing down, the
Hold on.
matter of writing
You
down,
said
the
you
matter
believe-
of writing down. Okay, are you
I
saying that
asked you-
Muhammad is Muhammad fallible or not?
he is ma'soom,
Ma'soom?
infallible.
Okay, here we go, guys. Did he say ma'soom? What ma'soom mean? Explain to us.
Infallible. And our concept is that he's
Okay.
free from sin and mistake.
So are you saying he is, guys? He is protected from sin and mistakes, right?
And can you answer my question before we even
Okay, so how the
go off
Quran
topic?
says in this verse that may Allah forgive you for your sin in the past and the one to come. If Muhammad, he have no sin.
Praying for forgiveness of a sin, or Allah saying to forgive you of your sin, does not necessitate you had to commit a sin.
My friend, it says forgive thee the sin in the past. In the past, if you have no sin, how you will forgive the sin in the past and the one to come in the future?
So you're not going to answer my question.
I'm answering you. You said to me that the Bible is written by men and they commit sin.
No. Let me clarify. I said you believe that the Bible was written down and the revelation was given to fallible men. How can you trust fallible men with infallible
This
revelation?
is your statement, my friend, not my statement. I'm repeating what you
So
said.
you believe that the men that recorded the Bible are infallible, yeah?
You see, we believe that the men, every man commits sin in the world, but God does not. So
fallible men,
Jesus said,
divine
Jesus
inspiration,
said,
infallible by God,
Jesus
and didn't make a
said,
mistake.
hold on, let me answer you. Jesus said that the heaven and the earth will go and my word will not go. So he is the able only to protect the word, not the men. It's not the men who protect the word. It's
And
not
who
the
received
men.
revelation? Jesus
Now,
or these men?
I'm asking you. You said that the Quran given by a person who commit not sin, but the Quran saying that Muhammad commits sin in the past and in the future. Why you are lying about your prophet, about your Quran?
But you're not going to accept what I just asked you.
No, you did not say anything.
I'm
waiting for the answer.
Do you believe
when Allah
that
says
God
He will forgive, you are trying to
infallible
trying to
revelation
change. You have to prove
to
it that they
a
are.
fallible
You have
man?
to prove, my friend. You have to prove that they are bad people. Show me where it says
I
that
didn't
those
say
people
that.
they are bad.
Fallible. Fallible. What's fallible mean?
My friend, doesn't matter because this is inspiration of
That's your
God.
religion. What are you talking about?
No.
Brother,
Listen.
please do not say that it does not match you. The revelation is from fallible men.
Listen. So if this is the case, then the Quran is the same.
You have fallible men.
My friend, you have a fallible prophet. You have a prophet who have sex with kids. You have a prophet who kidnap his wife's daughter. You have a prophet. So can we compare between John and Muhammad? Okay, name for me a bad thing John he did.
Now hold on. You said my prophet had sex with kids. Yeah.
Yes.
That's what you said.
Yes.
I'm going to show you where God commands Moses and the children of Israel. Remember, Moses is a prophet. A prophet orders his own followers to go have sex with kids. You want me to show that from the Bible?
And everybody will laugh at you.
Say it's not true.
Go ahead.
You're going to say it's not true, right?
No, go ahead. Show. We are waiting for you.
All right. In the book of Numbers, chapter 31, it'd be in your best interest to bring chapter 31.
Read it.
Now, of course, unfortunately, Moses was actually told, he corrected the children of Israel. The children of Israel only killed the men, but of course Moses corrected them and said, no, kill even the women. And he says, and Moses said unto them, have ye saved all the women alive? Behold, these that called the children of Israel through the counsel of Balaam to commit trespass against the Lord in the matter of Peor, and there was a plague among the congregation of the Lord. Now, therefore, kill every male among the little ones, and kill every woman that hath known man by lying with him. But all the women, children, I didn't use this translation. This translation, which is the King James Version, says women, children that have not known a man. So sleep with them, that ye have not known by lying with them. Which means have sex with these women,
those
children.
are virgins. Let me ask you: Are you a child?
Virgins.
Are you a child? Are you
yeah?
now? You are 21 years old. Are you a child of your mother?
A child of my mother.
Yes.
This is not what it says. It says women, children.
Women, children. Yes, the women. They are their daughters.
Did you read what I just said?
You see, I don't like stupid discussion.
Hold on.
Okay, when you want to prove it to me, you are giving interpretation as you wish. Can you show me one? Can you show me one Jewish? Hold on. You see, when I show to the Muslims their stupidity, I show it to them from their books. Can you show me our stupidity from our books? Can you show me the interpretation for this verse? One interpretation. I agree with you. Can you show me one interpretation? I'm not going to repeat myself. You see, you are acting like a kid. Are you willing to show me? Are you willing to show me one interpretation? I agree with you.
Hold on. Do you want to bring me a scholar that you accept? I'm not accepting them.
All of them.
Accept
all of them. All of them. Nobody says go have sex with the children. You are a liar.
Really? Is that why Jews interpreted this? And that's why
this is how the Jews, this is how the Christians, and this is what I'm saying to you. Show me one scholar he agree with you. Otherwise, you're a liar.
Jewish scholar. You don't like Jewish scholars, do you?
I like Jewish scholar. I said, show me one Jewish scholar agree with you.
So do you accept the Talmud? Do you accept that they wrote it in Talmud?
My friend, the Talmud is not a holy book. We are talking about the book of number. Why you are mixing things up? You see how silly you are. You see how silly you are. You see how silly you are. I am a Christian. I am a Christian. I believe in books, and the Talmud is not a book we believe in. So now I'm asking you.
I did not say
can you show me?
You said you wanted.
Can you show me? No. Can you show me? Can you show me? I don't want to repeat myself. Can you show me one scholar agree with you?
Did you hear the verse, by the way?
Okay, you see, here we go. So you give up. Now you're ignoring.
You know what the verse?
You're ignoring the verse. Yeah? You're ignoring the verse that your prophet have sex with kids. Okay, let me show you. Hold on. You did not answer. You failed to prove anything in the Bible says that, because the word of children there, the word of children. Hold on. The word of
little one.
You see, what is the little one?
Little one. What is a little one?
To marry the little one. It says to marry the little one. It says to marry the little one.
It says to kill every male among the little ones and kill every woman. Look, it's making a distinction between a woman and a little one that hath known a man.
Do you know what women mean?
All the women, children.
Do you know what women mean?
Not known by the man.
Do you know what women mean? What women mean in Arabic? What imra'a mean?
A woman.
I'm asking you what the word women mean.
Women. Even a girl could be called a woman.
Yeah, but a girl. Here we go. You just choose the correct word.
Woman means female.
So there's a girl, and there's a woman in the language. The word woman is someone she lost her virginity. She is a woman.
It does not say that. It says
the female. Now listen.
Every non-virgin.
Okay, let me. So you fail. You see, this is your interpretation. You can have fun with it. But
it's not interpretation. I'm reading word for word.
No. This is your interpretation. You have to show me one Christian interpretation.
Read yourself out loud.
Okay, my friend. Let us make a challenge, me and you. I show you interpretation of the Quran, you show me interpretation of the Bible, and the one who wins, everybody will laugh. What do you think?
Do you believe the Bible is literal?
My friend, do you agree to show me one interpretation?
Do you
agree? No, it's not literal. What literal mean? Jesus said, the one who drink from my water, he will not. So does that mean Jesus is giving water? It's not literal.
So Jesus was making it up, yeah? He wasn't sharing.
No, listen, when Jesus, he says, the one who drink from my water will never go thirsty, will never die. Do he mean really water?
Serious?
Do he really mean water? Do he mean water?
I'm not sure. I'm asking.
What do you mean not sure? Why? Somebody told you that Jesus, he have a faucet, he walk around with the water. So listen.
I asked you if it's literal.
No, you have to prove it. Do you have a proof?
I asked you if it's literal. You said no. That's fine.
Okay, so I'm asking you now. I'm willing to show you from the Quran. I'm willing to show you from the Quran. I'm willing to show you from the Quran that you marry and you divorce kids. Can you show me where in the Bible it says that? You could not.
I just showed you.
No, the verse doesn't say that. The verse does not say that, my friend. Everybody is laughing at you. It doesn't say that.
So you want an interpretation of a fallible human being, but you don't want the infallible word of God. Why?
You see, because you are giving your own interpretation. You are not giving me. You are giving me your own. I'm saying to you, give me interpretation to prove your point.
Can I read the part? Can I read the verse? And you can.
You did already. You did.
I read it 5 times.
You did already, my friend. My friend, you did already, didn't you?
Says I'll kill every male among the little ones. Little ones means kids. And I kill every woman that hath known man by lying with him. Notice how it uses the woman, the term woman.
Okay, did you say kill every woman who known a man? Okay, did you kill every woman who known a man? Okay, hold on. Kill every woman who known a man. Did you say that?
And it says, but all the women children,
my friend,
look, this branch
kill
women
every,
children.
okay, who will they will keep? They will keep the women who don't have a female,
So-
they don't have a man, correct?
So kill innocent women, yeah?
Well, okay, let me ask you now. Do you want to change topic? We can talk about it. You want to talk
No,
about killing
I'm
or
asking,
marrying
that's what
now?
it means, yeah? Kill the innocent women, yeah?
Well, no, they are not innocent according to this book.
Harun, did you just hear yourself? You said not
Okay,
all
let
of
me
them are
ask you.
innocent.
Let me
I said
ask
kill
you.
all of
Let me
them.
ask you. Let
Does
me
not
ask
say
you.
matter of
Let me
innocent.
ask
Kill
you.
all of them.
Did Ali burn people alive?
Burning people alive for a specific reason versus killing every
Okay,
single person.
so
who
what
sees
is
that
the
same
reason
thing.
to burn people alive?
God commanded, we believe, I know it sounds really difficult to believe that,
Okay,
but we believe God commanded Ali to do that.
okay. If a
But
Muslim
God
woman,
also
if a
commanded
Muslim woman
Moses
she
to
leave
kill
Islam,
every single
if
person
a
from the
Muslim woman
world.
she leave Islam, do you kill her?
What's up?
If a Muslim woman she leave Islam, do you kill her?
Yes, and I can show you a verse in the Bible where
But you
it says
just said
kill
to
the
me,
apostate
you
in
are
the family.
but you are saying to me, you see the hypocrisy now? You are saying
Do you
to
want
me,
the verse of the apostate
okay, let
in
me
the Bible?
let me ask you, let me ask you.
Because if I go to that
When
verse,
they
it's gonna
asked the
refute
prophet, we are going now to attack and we killed children and women from the
it. Never
enemies.
says that. Never
Did
says
he
children.
say?
Please don't
Did
lie.
he say?
Never
وَهُمْ
says children.
minhum?
Never says children.
Huh?
Never says children. Bring me one where it says kill children. Never says kill children.
Okay, here we go. You see, I'm going to show you from the Quran to show everybody
From
that
the
you
Quran, I
because
want the word child.
hold
Children.
it. Okay, here we go.
You don't
You see,
have to,
because
yeah.
if I show you from the hadith, you will say there's many hadith are corrupt. So let us show you from the Quran.
Show me authentic hadith. I said show me authentic
No,
hadith. I didn't say
I will
just
show you from
me
the
hadith.
Quran. That's easy.
Authentic.
That's easier from the Quran. What do you think about the Quran? Do you accept the Quran or not?
The Quran. Do you have the verse that says kill innocent children or
Yes.
kill children, even innocent or not? Kill children. Do you have a verse, please?
I
It
have
says kill
many.
children.
No problem.
Do you have it?
Here we go.
Where does it say? Which ayah?
Let us
Kill
see.
children.
Hold on.
Focus. Kill children. You have the ayah.
Read for me. This is chapter 18 about
Chapter
the
18.
Prophet Al-Khadr. Let me read from here.
Now I'm expecting to see the word child
No problem.
or children. Doesn't matter. Be plural.
Okay. Read for me.
Do you have the what's the verse? Because I don't have the screen in front. Do you have the verse?
Chapter 18, verse number 74.
74. Okay.
But you notice how you are jumping from place to place or all over the place when we are laughing. Go
I
ahead.
asked you a simple question. I said, what does it mean when
You
it says
see, here
live?
we
What
go,
does it
you
mean
know.
live? And I said,
Okay,
what
no
do you mean by
problem,
women
no
and children? You didn't
problem.
say nothing.
People are laughing. Read, okay. This is Quran, this is not Hadith. Because I know you are a Shia and they love to lie day and night. Their bread and breakfast is lying. Taqiyya. Now, read it. This is Quran. Are you going to say this is weak Quran?
Did you read the context of the story?
Don't tell me the
I read the
context. You
story.
say to me, show me what it says a kid.
Okay.
It's a kid.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see what it says. Let's see
Okay,
what it says.
read it.
So they set out until they met a boy. Now, of course, it says boy. I mean, I don't know if that means anything to you. But-
So now boy is not, you do not know what boy mean?
I said, what does child mean? Because I can call an older person a boy. You cannot
Really?
call somebody an older person a child. Unless you think somebody with 52 is a child.
why this boy was killed? Explain to us.
Allah commanded Al-Khidr to kill him
Why?
because he was going to cause hardship for his parents. But you know what's funny is that your Bible also tells to kill your children if they disobey their parents. So it seems like he was justified in that, wasn't he?
My friend,
Oh,
my
we
friend,
got
you
that
see,
verse, didn't we?
everybody is laughing at you. You challenge me
So you
and
don't
you
like that
accept the
verse where
challenge.
it says where
No,
Jesus
my
himself
friend,
he
no,
confirms it and
my
he says,
Bible does not say.
kill your own child.
My
if
Bible
you
does not say if a person disobey only. If a person he insulted his parents, is the punishment is death.
even
But this
better,
child,
even better.
but
You
this
insult your
child did
you killed
not insult
Killed him.
anyone. He did not even do it yet. Read the verses. Read. Don't change topic. Did he insult his parents? Did he do anything?
Why does it matter? Allah knew he was
What
going
do
to
you
do
mean
it
doesn't
anyway.
matter?
So
No,
it's
no,
gonna
no,
happen
no. Hold on. So are you saying in Islam you can punish a person before he commit a crime?
If Allah reveals it to you, yes.
Really?
Allah is the judge. I mean, are you going to say that
Okay,
God is not your judge?
But
I
you
don't know about
notice a second ago you were challenging me to show you where it says that you can kill children.
that. Kill children.
And you are the one who said innocent.
And you know the
Aren't you innocent until you commit guilt in Islam?
What was the reason why he killed the child?
Why? Tell me. He did not do anything. It says
he was going to cause hardship.
He is going to. Thank you, guys. Did he say he is going to? He did not do it yet.
We're not talking about some random person saying, "Okay, let me just kill
my friend." But he did not do it yet.
We're talking about Allah,
okay,
who knows what's going to happen.
My friend. First of all, isn't it Allah? He says Allah is all forgiving. What if this person he do something and he asks for forgiveness? So you punish him. Listen at the stupidity you say. You just say
Allah is not
this guy is this kid is a Muslim kid. Is he?
No, it does not say Muslim kid. It
does not
say that. It says boy. It says boy. It does not say Muslim.
Okay, let me show you that he's a Muslim kid and you are an ignorant.
From what books?
From the same book. What's wrong with you? You do not know your book, don't you?
From what? From the Quran, you said?
Yeah,
says
from
Muslim?
the Quran.
From the Quran, it says Muslim?
Yeah.
Where does it say the word Muslim?
Verse number 80.
His parents were believers. Never said he was.
Isn't it your prophet says everyone is born as a Muslim?
Born? Did you hear what you just said? You said born.
Yes, born as a Muslim.
It says. Did you hear what he says?
And do you know what he said after? And do you know what he said after? Listen. Just to show you how silly. Just to show you how ignorant you are. Listen. Your prophet he says everyone is born as a Muslim, and then his parents. Listen. And he said, and his parents and his parents will make him believer or not.
Do you know the difference between
his parents? He said, did your prophet says his parents will make him believer or not?
So does the verse say he was a Muslim?
Okay, so yes, because the parents are Muslims, and he is born as a Muslim.
Your parent is a Muslim, and you are of age where your sins are.
Now listen. Okay, so now this kid is going to be killed for what reason?
It says, did you read the verse? It says, we fear that he would overburden them by transgression and disbelief, meaning he's going to be a disbeliever. He's going to be a disbeliever.
So according to you, a child who disbelieves in Allah should be killed?
According to you, many people should be killed, but I'm not judging you, am I?
No, I'm asking you now. Don't change the topic. According to your religion, if a child he is not a Muslim should be killed. Everybody heard you.
That's not what it says.
This is what you just said now. You said because he will not be a believer.
The verse says that. I did not say that.
Didn't you say it's recorded? It's recorded. You said he will be killed. He will be killed because he is not a believer.
It says that we feared he would do so, which means Allah already mentioned that he was going to do so in the future. He was going to do so, which means Allah already knew it, and Allah ordered Al-Khidr alayhi salam to kill the boy.
Okay, so
now
is it Islamic rule? Is it Islamic rule to punish somebody before he commits his crime?
I just told you this has a context. Did you not hear what I just said?
I'm asking you, where's the context?
I'm not saying Moses says kill all children. Did I say that? No, I said Moses was ordered to kill a specific group of children, and he slaughtered all of them because God told him.
I'm asking you how you punish a person.
That God cannot say to kill a boy, then you must reject that Moses is a prophet with divine revelation.
Okay, let me ask you, when a child is going to be punished for a crime, according to you, is he aware of the crime
that Moses killed? What were the sins of the children that Moses killed?
I'm asking you, is he aware? Those are in war. Those are not just the kids coming after.
So you kill innocent children even if you're in war?
They killed their kids too. They killed their kids.
So that the American soldiers, when they go and bomb children,
the enemies, they killed their kids too. The enemies, they killed their kids. They take their women. They enslaved them. They raped them. They took the whole nation of Israel. Listen. Is it true? Let me ask you. Is it true? They took the whole nation of Israel as slaves? Yes or no?
What do you mean?
Is it true that the Jews will enslave the whole nation? Yes or no?
Will enslave?
Yes. They were enslaved. They were enslaved.
They were slaves.
Okay. Okay. So the whole nation, this is what they are doing to them. And Moses believed
killing innocent children because
here we go. So you see, now you are saying to me, if a child who don't believe in Allah, we can kill him. Those who don't believe in their God.
Specific context. It did not say, I'm going to kill all of these children because of something they didn't do. This is one boy.
Okay.
You have Moses kill.
No, but this is an example. This is an example how Muslim believe. So the boy here resemble any boy. Is he a specific person or just a boy?
It's a specific person.
What do you mean specific? What do you mean a specific person?
The boy.
What do you mean? What do you mean a specific person? He's just a boy. Boy who will
the boy. It says a specific boy. The boy. It doesn't say a boy. It says
okay. I'm asking you, this boy
Al-Ghulam.
can be your
Al-Ghulam, what does that
son.
mean?
Okay,
What does al
if
mean?
Allah revealed to you that your son don't believe in Allah, are you going to kill him?
Again, I asked you, does the verse say
Don't
a boy or every boy, or does it say the boy?
a boy, it's a
It
boy.
said the boy. Do not lie. It
This is
said
why
the
he
boy.
don't have a
Not saying
name, my
it's a
friend.
boy.
This is why he don't have a name. A ghulam.
Read the verse in Arabic. Read the
My
verse in
friend,
Arabic. And I want you to
ghulam.
look at
Here
the
we
word
go. Here
in
we
Arabic.
go.
What is boy in Arabic? In this verse, what is the boy?
Ghulam.
Al-Ghulam. Don't lie. It says Al-Ghulam.
Here we go. It's in the front of you. Everybody is laughing at you. Here we go. Here we go. Read it. Read it where it says Al-Ghulam. Why it says Al-Ghulam?
Al-Ghulam means the boy.
Where is the word Al-Ghulam? Read it. Read it. Where is the word Al-Ghulam? Read
it. Lied and said it means every boy.
Abdul, where is the word? Where is the word Al-Ghulam? What's wrong with you? Read it. Where it says.
I can show you the verse.
Where it says Al.
Every boy.
It's in the front of you. Here we go. It's in Arabic. Okay, read it for me. No. I want you to show me the word Al-Ghulam. It says Ghulam.
Al-Ghulam.
Read it. It's in the front of you. It's in the screen. It's in the screen. It's in the screen.
It says Al-Ghulam. It says Ghulam.
Okay, read it for me. Where it says L. I want to show me the word L.
Al-Ghulam.
My friend, this is the answer because now he is in the past. Now read it for me. Verse number 74.
We met a boy. We met a boy. So it's a specific boy.
A boy now became a specific boy.
And then verse 80 clarifies that it's specific.
Did you just say in your translation it says a boy?
You don't like context.
Okay,
yeah?
So listen to this. Listen to this.
You don't like
you call me in the beginning. You call me in the beginning. You direct that topic to speak about something far away from our topic, and now you are in trouble. Your Quran says you can kill even your child if you don't believe in Allah.
And you admit it, or you're not going to admit that Moses was commanded to kill every single little boy of all of the specific nation.
Well, this is what they are doing to them.
Moses also
no problem. Okay, hold on. See, when we started, listen, Ahmed, Muhammad, Amir.
Yes or no?
Listen. When I started our topic today, when I started my topic today, do you know what I said? When I said when Muslim we speak to them, they deny because they are ashamed. We don't deny because we are ashamed. So this is the difference between us. You said to me in the book of Moses it says that. I said yes, it says that, but you deny because you are ashamed of your God teaching.
So you should do it.
You deny. You are ashamed of your God teaching. No, I should not do it because this was for a certain people thousands of years ago who they are trying to survive. Everybody want to kill them. Everybody want to slay them. Everybody is their enemy. Now let me ask you: Did Jesus kill anyone?
Jesus is, according to his God, he commanded people to kill people.
No problem. Listen, Jesus is God. He commanded people to kill people. Jesus himself, he will send you to hellfire.
If you believe that, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So I'm asking you now. I'm asking you. Listen. You see, you're trying to change all my topic, and you are jumping from a place to place.
You just said that. You said Jesus.
We are laughing. We are laughing. Period. We are laughing. First of all, Musa, my friend. Let me ask you. When you as a Muslim,
why can't you say yes or no?
When you are a Muslim, you try to prove to us something. What are you trying to prove?
I'm saying if you're going to say that my prophet is not a prophet because he killed children, according to you, or any prophet.
No, I said your prophet is not a prophet because he killed children. No, I did not say that. I said your prophet. I said your prophet cannot be a prophet, for he's a liar. He's a child molester.
In what way did he lie?
He's a criminal. He's a thief, and we can prove it all from the Quran.
Moses stole. I don't want to hear that.
Okay, show me Musa.
Moses raped.
Okay, hold on. Show me where Musa's raped. No. Everything you say is a lie. Show me where Musa's raped.
Moses raped. I just showed you the verse.
No, it doesn't say. No, it doesn't say rape them. Show me where it says rape them. I can show you from the Quran. It says rape them.
All the women, children that are not
my friend, show me where it says rape them. You see, you are fabricating things. Okay, listen, Amir. A challenge between me and you. If you can show me where in the whole Bible it says you can rape a woman, you are my hero. In the same time, I will show it to you right now from the Quran. Listen. No, they marry them. They don't rape them. I can show you from the Quran where it says you rape women.
Deuteronomy. You ready for this?
Read it.
Deuteronomy 22:28-29. And if a man finds a damsel that is a virgin, which he is not betrothed to, which means he's not married to, and lay hold of her and lie with her, which means rape her, because she clearly didn't consent, and they be found out, then the man that lay with her shall give that, Father, obviously this is your punishment. You pay the father, and she shall be his wife. So he raped the woman, and now he's his wife forever.
Okay.
Because he shall have
Okay.
her,
So you
and he got put away
listen,
her
hold
for all
on.
the things.
It says he
Raped the
lay
woman,
down. Listen.
and he's married.
You are just being a kid. If you read the whole chapter, you will see it says there clearly that if a man he lay down with a woman and she don't scream, there's a woman she scream and there's a woman she asks for help. That is the rape. So the women who agree, she is not being raped. So he is given a chance to marry her. Otherwise, he will be killed. Does it say that?
Then explain what this means.
My friend, does it say he will be killed? Does it say he will be killed? Does it say that? Now in Islam, if a Muslim man, let me ask you, okay, in front of everybody, the same chapter you are reading, I can play it right now. Everybody will die laughing at you. If a man rape a woman, he will be killed, literally.
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay, now I want to ask you, in Islam, do you have a rule for rape? Where is the punishment of rape?
Death. You rape a free woman.
Okay, this is my challenge for you in the whole Quran, where we can show me the punishment of rape.
Why do you need the Quran? I told you I'm not a Qurani. I don't believe.
You told me the Quran is the only book is preserved. Are you saying to me Allah he forgot to mention where to say not to rape? In the whole book?
So you're looking for an ayah that says it, yeah?
Any verse in the Quran says don't rape, and if you rape, there's a punishment.
The Quran is a hujjah. Is that what I said? Did I say I'm a Qurani? I've never said that.
So you don't follow Quran now?
I said, can you show me? I can show you from a hadith that says it, but you don't want to accept that I can believe in that.
Okay, here we go. Chapter 4. Okay, chapter 4, verse number 24. It says you can rape women.
What does that say?
Chapter 4, verse 24.
Yeah. Okay. What does it say?
Read it.
You want me to read it? You don't want to read it yourself?
No, I do not know. My English is bad.
Okay, 434. Yeah. No problem. 34 or 24? You sure it's
4:24?
24. Okay. And also prohibited to you are all married women except those who your right hands possess. For what? Well, I mean, we can read the previous verse and that might give the context. This is the decree upon this is the decree of Allah upon you. Allah for you are all others beyond these, provided that you seek them in marriage, which is also this is the verse of Mut'ah. Beyond these, provided that you seek them in marriage with gifts from your property, desiring chastity and not unlawful sexual intercourse. What are you doing with these women so that you do not seek lawful unsexual intercourse? So for whatever you enjoy of course, it doesn't say this word, but we can interpret it as that because this is actually derived from the word.
No, it says enjoy. It says enjoy. Okay.
It says whoever you enjoy of marriage, because mut'ah is marriage.
There's no marriage there. The word marriage does not appear there, my friend.
Where's it?
No, I don't want to go to the mut'ah first. Let us finish here. It says,
this is the mut'ah.
My friend, I know we are not talking about it. It says here it's forbidden for you married women except those who you capture them. Does it say that?
Oh, but Moses did that. So
my friend, no, he did not do that. Those women, they are. You just said to me, you are the one who told me they are children. You liar. They have no husband.
It says women, children. I didn't read the verse like that.
My friend, it says very clearly, women who never lay with a man, they are virgins. Stop lying. Stop lying. Now here, those are women who they have husbands.
Verse 18.
Does it say that those are women who have husbands?
All right, which version of the Bible do you want? And I'll give verse 18.
My friend, doesn't matter. Read from any version you want. None of them says what yours says. My friend, it says that women kill. Aren't you the one who says to me, kill all except? Did you say that?
It says, now kill every male among the little ones, which is kids, and kill every woman that hath known man by lying with him. But all the women, children, I did not use the word. This translation and this version uses the word children. So don't say I'm lying. The word says children. I didn't create the word.
Okay, read. Okay, read. Let us read together.
But all the women, children that have not known a man by lying with them, keep them alive for yourselves. So kill all the men, women, and
keep them alive
boys.
For yourself to do what with them? They take them as slaves, right?
Slaves.
Okay, does it say go rape them?
Slavery, yeah?
Okay, does it say go rape them?
You want to rape?
No, does it say go rape them? Where do you get to do it? Keep them for yourself.
God,
okay.
hold on,
so you see how hypocrite liar you are. Okay, so now those are women. So no women should be raped. So you see the verse you gave me, no women be raped. No women be raped. Now I'm asking you. Listen, Abdul, don't make me hang up on you, losing my patience. I'm asking you. Why the Quran says it's forbidden for you married women except those who you capture? Why you are raping married women?
Quran does not say rape.
So what do you do with them? It says forbidden for you except.
So what do you do with these slaves? What did Moses do with these slaves? So you're not answering my question.
Okay, hold on. Okay, which slave of Moses he slept with?
I didn't say Moses specifically did it,
Well,
but
you
Moses
just said that
commanded
to
the
me.
children of Israel to
Here
do
the
it.
verse is speaking about specifically sleeping with them. It's forbidden for you, women, who they are, etc., etc., except women who they are married, but they are slaves.
But all the women that have not known a man by lying with them, keep them for yourself. Why
Keep
did
them
God
as a
have to clarify
slaves.
that
Keep
they
them as a
didn't lie
slave.
with men,
You see,
so
my
you
friend,
keep them?
everybody is laughing at you, and this is why I'm having impatient, because we need a comedian. Now, here the verse in the front of us, it says you can rape women. In the same time,
Doesn't say rape.
in the
If
same
you can
time,
tell me
you
the word rape in
admitted,
Arabic, bring that.
you admitted that not a single verse in the Quran says don't rape. Is that correct?
There's not a single verse in the Quran that says rape either.
Okay,
So if you want to,
no.
play that game,
No, it says that. Here we go in front of you.
it doesn't say rape. It doesn't say
says-
rape. If you have the word rape,
Okay,
show
no,
me
no,
rape.
no. Okay, forget. Hold on. Let's make it simple. Can
Why
you
did
show
you
me a
forget the way
verse?
you said rape?
Can you? Okay, are you saying to me Allah have time to tell us about the ant, speaking to the ant, the flying carpet of Sulaiman, the chair of Sulaiman, the Sulaiman he died standing on the.
No such thing as a flying
Hold
carpet.
on. So Allah don't have a time to make one verse about don't rape women?
I said it's a hadith. Why do you
Okay,
keep
so
going to
why
just the
it's
Quran?
not in the Quran?
So you believe? I'm sorry, I'm not Omar. I
I'm
don't follow
asking you.
Omar. He
I'm
said
asking
Quran is
you.
his
I'm
tradition.
asking
I didn't
you.
say Quran is
I'm
tradition.
asking
Did I say
you.
that?
Don't you think there is something missing in this book? A book forgot to mention very important
Your
punishment.
book forgot to abolish slavery.
Okay,
Would
so
somebody
what
bring
is
that
that?
to you?
No.
That's gonna be a problem.
Hold on. Don't change topic. Listen, why Allah forgot to mention not to rape in the Quran?
Why did Allah forget not to mention that any man can just rape a woman, pay his father, and then he's married to her forever? Why didn't God get rid of that? Couldn't he done that?
What?
That means anybody can do it now.
Where it says
So
that?
that's a Muslim. I can do that, right? According to the Bible? Or no, you don't believe that?
No, the Bible doesn't say what you are saying. The Bible says
just
if a
said it. I
man
just
he
read
lay
it. I can
down.
read it
You
again.
see, you are a kid. I don't
Then
respect
read
you.
it for yourself.
Listen.
Why you don't like what I read?
Listen.
Read it for
Okay,
yourself.
okay. Hold on. I'm going to put the verses on the screen. What verse you name for me?
Deuteronomy chapter 22, verses 28 to 29. Those two verses.
Chapter 22, right?
Verses 28
28.
to 29.
Okay.
Because if you're going to pick one specific verse, I'm
No.
gonna pick and choose, yeah?
We will show the whole thing in front of everybody, and everybody will die laughing at you. And then
You're
after we do
showing all
that,
of-
listen. After we do that, do you have the courage to apologize?
Apologize for what? Did you
For
read the
lying?
verse? I read the verses. The verse is not lies. I read the verses. Are
You
the
did
verses
not.
lies now?
You did not.
If a man
My
find a
friend-
damsel, which means a woman,
Okay.
that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, she's not married, and lay hold of her, which means capture her and lie with her, have sex with her. I don't know if you know what lie with her means. Have sex with her, and they be found. And the man that
Okay.
lay with
Did
her,
he hear?
because
Does
he
it say?
committed rape.
Did he say? Did he say he raped her?
Where does it say rape in the Quran? See, you're not going to be able to
You
get out of
see,
it.
here we go.
If
You
you
are a
can't say rape in the
liar. You
Quran,
see,
why am I gonna say
okay.
rape in the Bible?
No. The Bible you are reading from, my friend, is very clear. You are a person. Everybody will laugh at you. I will open the verses in front of me, and everybody will
And I
laugh
can
at
give
you.
you
in
a reason
second.
why this refers to rape.
No,
You know why?
Listen. You see, what we discover here is very important. That Muslims, they try to quote something. They did not read the whole chapter. Did you read the whole chapter?
I have to read the whole chapter to
No,
quote
I'm
two
asking
verses?
you. Did you read ever
Just
the
read
whole?
all the
Not
surahs
the
in the set
chapter.
and
Okay.
quote
Did you
one
read
verse?
Did you read the whole page, or only a verse you are quoting from a website?
I quote two verses. I didn't quote one.
Okay.
There's a context
What
to
is
the
the first verse? What is the first verse?
The first, you want to go all the way to the first beginning of the chapter?
No.
Yes?
What is the first verse?
28 to
Huh?
29. It's literally the
Chapter.
22 of Deuteronomy,
Okay.
which means the
So,
second law.
Did you read the verse after the verse you are quoting for me?
You want verse 30.
No, I'm asking you. Did you read it ever before?
I read these two verses, which means that.
No. I'm asking you. Did you ever read the verse before?
The verse before. You want me to read the verse before?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Did you ever read the verses before?
Where he found her in the field, and the betrothed damsel cried, and there was none to
My
save.
friend, my
That's a
question is very
specific
simple.
one.
Did you ever read the verses before and the verses after, or only those verses you know?
Okay, do you want me to read them?
I'm not
Please,
asking
if you
you.
want.
I'm just asking a question. Did you ever read the whole page? Did you only you
Did I
are
read
quoting
all
from?
of chapter 22? No, I did not read all of
my
chapter
friend,
22.
why you are being acting like a kid? Why you are applying to play? I don't understand you.
So
I'm
did you read
asking
all
you.
Surah
Did
An-Nisa?
you ever,
Did you read all Surah
my
An-Nisa
friend?
when he quoted my
Did
one
you
verse?
ever read the page? Just the page, not the whole chapter. Did you read the page there?
If I go to a specific verse, that's the only verse that's going to be on the page.
Okay, why you are going only to specific verse?
You went specifically to one verse,
Okay,
and then
so but isn't it going to be
embarrassing
isn't it going to be embarrassing for you if I show you that you are stupid now in front of everybody
read
because you did not read?
one verse
No, listen.
from a chapter that's
If I
over
show, if
100
no,
verses.
isn't it? I'm asking you.
cherry-picking?
I'm asking you. Isn't it going to be embarrassing for you if
Isn't
I
it going
show
to be embarrassing
everybody?
to say that somebody
If
can't
I
cherry-pick
show
and you can cherry-pick?
everybody, my friend, if I show everybody that you are an ignorant, isn't it going to be embarrassing? Because you just
Can
said,
you read the verse?
because
Proof
you
of
just
the name.
said,
Read the
yeah,
verse.
yeah.
Read the verse.
You see, I did not show it in the screen because we need a love. I'm trying
Because
to.
you don't want to read the verse.
I
Why
want you
not?
to be stubborn. I want you to say, I did
want
not
you
read
to show the
anything.
people the verse.
I did not read anything except that verse. Did you say that?
And you did not read anything.
Did you
did
say?
not quote
Did
me
you say?
any other
Okay,
verse in
okay. Here we
Nisa
go.
except for
Okay,
verse
what
24.
the first verse? You said the 22, right?
28 to 29.
28, 29. Only you want to read those, correct?
And you only read verse
Okay.
24 from starting to 27.
Okay.
Would you admit that? You only
Okay,
did
hold
that.
on, hold on. Here we go.
Did you only do that?
Okay,
Or
hold
did
on,
you
hold
say
on,
more
hold on.
verses from
Everybody will
27?
be laughing at you. You said that a man he can rape a woman. You said that. Okay. This is the Bible in front of us.
Read the verse and explain it.
If
Or
a
try
man,
it.
he found a woman in the field and he forced her and he lay down with her, he shall die. Does it say that?
Where does it say? Which verse is that?
Verse 25.
25.
Hmm.
And then read 28 and tell me what that means.
My friend, does it say if he forced her, she shall die?
But if a man find a betrothed, you
Okay.
see, you
Okay.
deceive the people.
Okay,
This
listen.
one says
Okay, listen.
betrothed,
Does
other
it
verse
say
says
if he?
virgin. Do not
Does it
lie.
say?
Now
Does
you
it
just
say
brought up
if he
this verse that
forced
has
her?
nothing to do with the other one.
Okay. Does it say if he forced her? Yes or no?
It's adultery. You just
Okay.
admitted that
My
this
friend,
verse is talking
no.
about
He
betrothed
forced her.
woman.
It says a man
Read
he forced her.
28.
Does it say
Read
he?
28. It
Does it
says a
say?
virgin.
Listen. Does it say he forced her?
In verse 25?
Yes. No. Yes. Verse 25.
In verse 25, but if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field and the man force her, that means forcing her, and lie with her, then the man only that lie with her shall die.
Okay. So the
So
woman, she
what
will
sin
not
did the
die.
man commit that he deserves death?
Okay. Hold on. So the man, he will be killed if he forced the woman to
A
sleep with her.
betrothed woman. Please don't
Doesn't
forget
matter.
that word.
Okay. Now here.
Betrothed, which
Okay.
means
No problem.
married woman.
No problem.
Married
Okay.
woman, yeah?
Okay. The other verse, what is the difference between the verse before it and the verse after it? If a man find a woman, which is a virgin, and he lay down with her.
To 28.
My friend, and he lay down with her. Okay. What the difference between that woman and this woman?
One is betrothed, one's a virgin.
Yeah, but you see that there it says he forced her.
Why is it? The other verse doesn't matter. Why would I? Hold on.
Okay, so
You
hold
admit-
on.
you
Okay.
admit-
Hold on. Okay, hold
You
on.
admit-
Hold on.
You're not going to let me finish. Why can't you let me finish?
No, I'm letting you finish.
You asked me a question I
Okay.
can't answer.
Okay, I'm asking you. So if a man he forced a woman, what the punishment?
If a betrothed woman, according to the verse, says death. A betrothed. Please don't forget that word.
My friend,
Stop.
no problem.
Keep saying a woman.
Doesn't
say
matter.
betrothed woman.
Doesn't matter. Does
It
it
does
say?
matter.
Does it
This
say?
verse is
Hold
virgin, that
on.
one
Does it
says
say?
married.
Doesn't say?
That's a big
Don't
difference.
hurt the woman because she did not commit any sin because he is the one only should lie because he is the one who forced her.
So when a man has sex with a virgin who is not married to him, why is the man only
You just
punished? Is the
said
woman
that.
punished?
You see, you just get yourself busted. He has sex with her.
Sex with a virgin,
Sex with a virgin. Yes, he had sex. He
which
will
is not betrothed, and lay hold of her. What is lay of her?
hold on. So he had
on,
sex.
man.
He did not rape her. Does it say he raped her?
I'm going to read it again. If a man find a damsel or a woman that is a virgin, clear cut, says
All right.
virgin, not be married,
all right.
virgin, which is not betrothed. See, even
Did he rape her?
and lays hold of her. What is lay hold of her? Please,
Okay.
please tell the audience what
Okay,
that
I don't know. You tell me. What does that mean? He
To
sleep with
grab
her.
hold of her, to capture her.
He sleep with her because she did not scream. You see, a woman. What the difference between the first one and the second one? He forced her.
if I
It's
rape a
against
new
his
woman,
her will.
it's not rape, yeah?
My friend. Listen, you are trying
not
to find.
solving- it's not solving
You
the
are
problem.
trying to find your own ideas. However, look what we discover now, based on what you say, that in the Bible we have verses saying if a man he forced a woman, and you said because she is married,
A
right?
married woman.
He will be killed.
Married.
Hold on,
yes.
married woman, no problem. But it says if he forced her. Now, the other woman who he laid down with her, he will
He
marry
laid
her
hold
as a
of her
punishment.
and
Now
lied
let me ask you. Hold on. What is the solution if this man did not marry her?
If he laid hold of her, which means he captured her,
Okay, listen. Okay, I will go with you just for the sake of argument. The man, if he captured a woman, and this
and
woman,
lied with her,
no, listen. Let's laid with her. It's about like me. I was in the field. I saw a girl. I know her.
doesn't
Maybe
say
I'm chasing her.
doesn't say field, this verse
And
does
she
not say
did
field.
not. She is not forced into sex with me. All right, because the proof of that, she did not scream. She did not ask for any help. So he did that, and she did not resist. What
So if I rape a woman,
what
and
the
she doesn't ask for
difference?
help,
Okay,
that's
hold
fine,
on,
yeah?
Okay, you see, here it says clearly that the difference between them, the first woman and the second woman, that the
One's
first
married,
one
one's
she
virgin.
been forced, and she did that against her will.
It says lay hold of her. What's lay hold of her?
Okay, let me ask you. Did you read verse number? Did you read verse number 23?
23. Now you want to go another.
Okay, read it.
You don't
read
want
it.
to stick with 28.
Okay, read it. Okay, read it.
We'll go to 23 now.
Okay,
The
read
answer that is a virgin, be betrothed, which means she's married onto a husband, and a man find her in the city and lie with her. So again, this clarifies she's married, which is adultery.
But she is a virgin, my friend. She is a virgin. She's
a virgin
Okay.
that is
Yeah.
betrothed.
Okay,
That means
so
they're
now
not the same
listen. Okay, so the punishment of a man, he slept with a woman, she is married, he will die, correct?
Adultery, yes. That's
Okay,
punishment for
this is
adultery.
adultery. The second one is not, correct?
Fornication,
No,
which is rape.
The first
Because
one
the
here,
woman didn't-
the first one is fornication, correct? This 123,
Verse
fornication.
23,
My friend,
is
make it
adultery.
simple.
verse 25 is
Uh,
adultery.
Okay,
Verse
no.
28
Verse 25 is a rape. Don't make me hang up on you. It says there, she is here. This woman, she is married, correct? Verse 23.
Verse 23, the
Okay.
virgin be betrothed, which means she's married
Okay.
unto a husband, which means she has a husband.
No, my
She's
friend,
married.
Okay, but she is a virgin, right? But she is married. Okay,
How
now,
does it matter virgin if she's married?
my
If she's
friend,
married.
she is.
That's adultery.
The word in Arabic is not even marriage, my idiot, you idiot friend.
What's the hold on, why are you going there?
Makhtuba, engaged. She is engaged. She is engaged. According to the Jews, an engaged woman, she is equal to a wife, but there is no sex between them. You are an ignorant idiot. Now I'm
What does
asking
the
you.
English say?
Does
You
it
wanna
say?
go to
Does it
Arabic,
say
which is not the
there?
original language of the Bible.
She is.
What does it say in Hebrew?
She is
What does it say in
engaged. She say. Do you speak Hebrew?
No, I'm asking you. You're saying it says in Arabic. Arabic's not even what I'm reading.
My friend, no, it doesn't
What does
matter.
it say in
I'm giving you the
Hebrew?
word.
Hebrew's the
I'm
original.
giving you
Can
the
you bring me the
equal
Hebrew?
word. So how she is married, but she is virgin because she is engaged. Even you Muslim, you copy the Jews. You make katib kitab, which means engagement of marriage, which means legally she is your wife, but you have no intercourse with her. Correct?
So she says, did you hear what you just said? Legally, she's his wife. Yeah.
Yes, legally, but she is not. She is not yet in his bed. She don't live with him in his house.
Okay.
Okay, so she is a virgin now.
Still
If
considered
he
adultery.
slept with her,
If
okay,
somebody has-
listen.
somebody has sex
If he slept with her, this is adultery, correct?
If somebody sleeps with a woman that is married,
Okay.
it is adultery.
Okay, now the second verse.
Zina.
Okay, then it says here, then you shall bring them both out into the gate of the city, and you stone them both. Correct?
Stone them both.
Okay, what is the
But
difference
why?
between? Okay, hold on.
Because the woman
What is
not
the
punished.
difference? Why here the women she will be killed?
No, it doesn't say the woman's going to be killed. It says the man is going to be killed. It doesn't say
No
woman.
problem. No, the women. No, it says both.
Oh, in the verse of adultery, it says both because they both
Okay.
consented to the adultery. That's
Thank you very much. So because
which
both of them they
means you
commit
just brought to me
adultery,
a verse
no problem.
that clarifies
Okay,
exactly
why
what you're
in the
saying.
second verse, why the women she will not be killed? Because she did not do anything wrong.
Because she was raped. That's
Thank
why.
you very much. Now the
So
verse.
according to the verse 20,
Okay,
you just
so
admitted that
so
she was raped.
the rape punishment you just admitted the rape punishment is death.
Is he has to pay the woman's father. He has to be married with the
No,
person that
no,
he raped.
this is not rape. This is a man. He slept with the women, and now because he used her, nobody will marry her. So the punishment for him, if he think he can play with women and leave them alone, now he have to pay her dowry, and he have to marry her, and he cannot divorce her forever.
What's the punishment for fornication in the Bible?
Death.
Death. Is that not fornication? You just admitted that was fornication.
Okay, hold on.
So why is he paying money when he committed fornication? He should be stoned to death.
No, hold on. Death, fornication of death is for somebody is married.
No, that's adultery. There's
It's in the
difference.
front of you.
Fornication, adultery.
It's in the front of you.
Fornication has the same, according to the Bible, has the same.
Okay, let me ask you.
Adultery.
Let me ask you. Just show everybody how ignorant you are. According to Islam, if a woman she is not married,
According to Islam, of course.
okay, hold on. Okay. Just to show you, your
According to
prophet
Islam.
is copying this book. You idiot. You are an idiot. Did your Quran say is?
Your God says
Okay,
in
let
this
me
book,
ask you. Okay, what is the punishment? What is the punishment of fornication in Islam?
The punishment of fornication in Islam, according to the Sunnah. I know a lot of Christians.
No,
don't like
according
that
to
word.
the according to the
Quran.
Shia. According to the Shia.
According to the Shia, the punishment for the fornicator is lashing. There's to be lashed.
So there's
not
no
killed,
death. So there's no
lashed.
death. There's no death.
There's no death for the fornicator.
Okay. What about rape?
For rape, there's death.
Where?
Where? You want me to get you? So
Okay,
you don't
so
want
look
to
what you did. Look what you did. Everybody is my witness. Everybody my witness. You are the one who pick up the topic. We discover. We discover that we have to. Hold on, my friend.
I said let's focus on the Bible. You
Hold on,
You want to go to Sunnah. You want to go to Shia.
We don't want to. No, what Sunnah? What Shia? We are reading Quran.
Don't you want me to become
the Quran, my friend?
Show me the Bible.
So we discover, according to you, we discover that we have a book. It's called the Book of Allah, and this book forgot to mention any punishment for rape. Correct? You agree with that?
I never said the Quran explicitly said that. Now you're adding words. Now you're putting words to my mouth.
Did you fail to give me any verse in the Quran saying that Allah?
I said to you, would it be fine if I show from my authentic hadith? You said no. You said Quran only, and I said I'm not a Quranist. Why should I have to show you only from the Quran?
But you told me that the hadith is not trustworthy.
I said, find me an authentic one. If it's authentic, it's trustworthy.
And who is the one who will decide what authentic? And why Allah did not mention that in the Quran, but Muhammad mentioned that in the Hadith? Are you saying to me that Muhammad is Allah?
There's many things God didn't mention in the Bible. Why?
Okay, here we go. So now we got a book. It's called the Christian books, the Jewish books. Have a punishment.
Books.
Have a punishment.
One book that's the Bible. Show me another book you have that's more important than the Bible.
My friend, hold on. So because the Jewish book is my book too. The Old Testament is my book. So now I'm asking you. The whole Bible? The Bible approved that there's a punishment for rape. You fail to give me anywhere there's a punishment for rape in the whole Quran. Why?
In the Quran. Can you show me hadith? I can show. If you want me the hadith, I can show you hadith. But you don't want hadith.
But you can show. I will ask you to show me the hadith. Just wait. So why Allah he forgot to mention such an important topic? Do you think this is a mistake?
Did you hear what you just said?
Yeah, I just heard what you said.
Allah forget to mention it.
Yeah.
I can ask you. Why did God forget to mention this, this, and this, and this in the Bible?
No, he mentioned. Here we go. He mentioned. He mentioned in details the punishment of rape, of her fornication, etc. Now I'm asking you, what is the punishment of rape in the Quran? You said none.
I said it doesn't mention the punishment. I'm not saying it doesn't mean there is not a punishment.
Where? In
the hadith. If you don't want the hadith,
so let us make it clear, guys. In the whole Quran. Okay. Thank you, Muhammad. Thank you. So in the Quran, there's nowhere it says Allah he punished.
It does not say punishment for rape. No.
Okay, thank you. So now I'm asking you, which one is more important to tell us about the story of Sulaiman and the ant telling the ants to hide, or to mention to us what is the punishment of rape?
What's up?
Why Allah have time to tell us the story about Sulaiman flying carpet? Sulaiman he have
a flying carpet, but it's fine.
What?
Doesn't mention flying carpet.
Does not.
Flying carpet. You want to find that word in the Quran?
Yeah.
What does it say Sulaiman had? Control the winds. That's not flying carpet. Please
how he controlled the wind?
Control the winds. What do you mean? That means flying carpet?
Okay, that's not the same thing. What? The wind pushed Sulaiman in the air and he fly by nothing?
Yes, the wind carried him. Yes, that's what it means.
You are a Shia, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, what the interpretation you accept for the Shia?
Of wind carrying Sulaiman?
Yeah.
What do you mean? The wind carried Sulaiman. That's clear cut.
The flying carpet thing. You're saying this is not a flying carpet.
Where does it mention it? So show me the verse.
Okay, my friend, I'm asking you. What interpretation?
You said
stop playing games.
Said, where is it?
We are having fun with you, by the way. I'm asking you. What is the book of the Shia? What is the book of the Shia you agree with, which is going to give us
I just admitted to you there is no such thing as a completely authentic hadith book that we have.
I am not asking you for authentic hadith. Stop playing the game. You see, each time we put him in the corner, he says, I just mentioned to you, there's no, you just told me authentic hadith, right? Okay, which authentic hadith?
I didn't say
which authentic hadith can you give me? Listen, can you give me an authentic hadith can explain that verse for us?
The tafsir.
Yeah.
Of which verse? Because I don't know what verse you're talking about. You just mentioned flying carpet and never mentioned the verse.
So how you know what I'm talking about then, if you don't know?
You said flying carpet. I automatically assumed you're making
chapter 34, verse number 12.
Delusional interpretation of control of the wind.
Chapter 34, verse number 12.
And the word says flying carpet, yeah? Or are we gonna make that up?
I'm saying the story of the flying carpet is there. And now I'm asking you, which interpretation for the Shia you accept?
Hold on. The verse is 34. Chapter 34.
What interpretation? I want you to give me a name. Stop playing games.
What's the verse?
What interpretation? I told you the verse. What's wrong with you? Chapter 34, verse number 12. Okay, now what what interpretation of Shia you accept?
Okay, let's go to verse 12 and let's read what it says.
No, this is not the question now. Give me the name of the book.
Why do I
accept.
need to give you interpretation when you can just read the verse?
No,
Why we don't read
why
the
you
verse
don't
and
want the
just
interpretation of the Shia? Aren't you a Shia now? You don't want to be Shia no more?
I said, show me from the verse.
My friend,
Because you don't ever
are
want to
you
go
a
to
Shia
hadith
or
where it's
not?
official from verse.
Are you a Shia
Can you read
or
the
not?
verse and I'll get the
Okay,
interpretation?
why you don't want to read the Shia interpretation? What's wrong with the Shia?
Read the verse and I'll get the
I'm
interpretation.
asking you
I'm not denying the
why you don't
interpretation.
want us to read, because you will argue, you will say it doesn't say that, blah 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 blah. Let us go and
Read
see
the ayah.
what
Read the
your
ayah.
scholar says. Okay, what your scholar says about this verse.
Can you read the verse?
My friend, what is your scholar? Who is your scholar who will explain the verse for us? Go ahead.
Can you read the verse before I'm going to give you the
You read
tafsir.
it, no
I
problem.
need you to read the verse first.
I'm asking you, what is the verse? What is the interpretation you read for this verse?
I'm not going to give an interpretation of a verse
Why
you're
not?
not going to read.
Why not?
Because read the verse and I'll give you the interpretation.
I give you the verse. You read it. Go ahead.
Read it. You read it. What?
I do not know how to read. I am
what it
illiterate like
means.
your prophet. I am illiterate.
And to Sulaiman or Solomon, we subjected the wind.
Hmm.
Means he gave him control of the wind.
Hmm.
No problem here. Its morning journey was that of a month, and its afternoon journey was that of a month. And we made full for him a spring of leopard. Obviously, the rest of the verse is not important, but the first part is. And to Sulaiman, we subjected the wind. Yes, that's the part you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. And
that's the part of the verse you're focusing on. Yeah, where it says, "And to Sulaiman, we made the wind subjected to him," which means gave him control of the wind. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the part of the verse you have the concept?
Yeah. Okay. And
I mean, the rest of the verse, I'm saying it doesn't.
Okay. And
I'm saying, is that the part of the verse that you're talking about?
yeah. And now, what interpretation you like me to read for you about the flying carpet? You as a Shia.
You find me one of the Shia tafsir books with the hadith that is authentic. And you find those three things.
The Shia tafsir book is full of lies, you are saying then.
I did not say that.
So
I said there are weak hadith in there and there are authentic
my
hadith
friend,
in
I'm
there.
asking you, this is why I'm asking you, which Shia book you accept to be the
Go to
interpretation
any
for?
tafsir book of the Shia. You find me authentic hadith. You find me in a Shia book specifically,
you are admitting now that the Shia, they agree with me, and you are a liar.
I did not say that.
Okay, now you know what?
Did you hear what I said? Can you give me it, or you're not able to
now
give
let's go back to the question. Why Allah have time to tell us about controlling the wind for Sulaiman and Sulaiman and Sulaiman he have an army of birds, an army of genie, an army of a human. And Sulaiman he dies standing on his stick. And Sulaiman he have genie who died for him.
That's where it's in the Quran.
All in the Quran. And Sulaiman he have people who make statues for him. Statues? Do you Muslims believe that statues is haram or it's illegal?
Who made a statue? Who made the statue? Sulaiman did?
Sulaiman.
I don't care what anybody else did. I'm asking Sulaiman. Did Sulaiman do it?
Yes.
Sulaiman created a statue. Where does it say that?
In the hadith.
The hadith? Which hadith?
Sahih Bukhari.
Bukhari, I don't accept Bukhari. I said Shia.
So this is a lie you are saying.
I said I don't accept Bukhari.
Okay, but are you saying this is a lie?
If it's not found in my books, it's a lie.
Okay, so have you ever heard of Sulaiman creating statues? What if this is true? What you would do?
Why do I care about the story? If it's not authentic, I don't care about it.
Okay, this is in the Quran.
It doesn't say statue in the Quran. You said hadith. When are you going to the Quran? Show me in the Quran where it says he made a statue.
Chapter 34, verse number 13.
13. And they, who's they?
Who's they?
They, who's they? Is that Sulaiman? Sulaiman's more than one person? They made for him. Made for him. Who's him? Sulaiman. So Sulaiman did not make it. They made it.
Who?
So I asked you, did Sulaiman make the statue or did somebody else make the statue? If Sulaiman made it, I have a problem. If Sulaiman did not, then I don't care.
But they are making for Sulaiman. They are building for him synagogue full of statues.
If Sulaiman didn't do it, why do I care?
My friend, listen, you see how ignorant you are? Everybody is laughing. Allah, he subjugated the genie for Sulaiman. They serve him. And by his command, listen, this is our command. And for them, we cause them, this is the command of Allah. He made the genie serve Sulaiman. And he commanded them to build for him synagogue with the statues.
Statues of what? Of people?
Statues, yes. Statues of people.
Of people.
Yes, brother.
Doesn't say statues of people, by the way.
Okay, what interpretation would you like me to read for you?
I mean, a statue is a statue. I can have a statue of anything.
My friend, what interpretation would you like me to read for you?
I just told you. Any tafsir book that is a Shia tafsir book that is authentically attributed to one of the
Okay,
Imams
name
or
for me
Prophet
the Shia
himself.
tafsir book which you like me to read. Let me give you the list. Okay, hold on.
Shia
Everybody
tafsir
will
book.
laugh at you. Well, you know, the only reason I keep you on the line, by the way, because you're a comedian. I'm asking you.
Any
Okay,
Shia
we
tafsir
have
book that has an
At-Tabarsi, my friend.
Sahih,
Listen,
or
listen.
Hasan.
Okay, choose one.
Hasan.
Choose one. Choose one. Choose one.
Choose any. Why you asking
At-Tabarsi,
me? I don't-
Al-Qummi. Do you know?
Al-Qummi. Is it authentic?
I'm asking you which one you like. Just choose one,
Does
and
it
I will open
matter?
it for you. Which one? Which
All right,
one?
go to Al-Qummi and then find the authentic one.
Find it. So, are you saying Al-Qummi is a liar?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you which
If
interpretation you like me
somebody
to read
adds
for you.
hadith to his book, that does not mean
I'm
he's
asking you
lying.
what interpretation you like me to read for you. So when
I
you
said,
choose one, you have to agree with it.
Any
I want you to
Shi'i
agree. I
tafsir
want you to.
with authentic
I want.
Hasan,
Okay.
Sahih
When
or
you Muslim
Hasan
Shia,
claim,
when you Muslim
read
Shia,
any.
my friend, when you Muslim Shia make a tafsir, you lie or you are authentic people?
What do you mean?
This is your scholars. When they make tafsir, are they liars or they are truthful? Your Islamic Shia scholar.
Where do they make the tafsir from? What's their reference?
I don't care. This is your scholars. I'm asking you, you Shia.
You said you don't care, but you don't know where it's
yes,
from.
I'm asking you, when you Shia, you make interpretation. Are you lying to each other or this is a truthful?
If the hadith is weak, then it's not lying. They just added it to their book.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Are you lying or it is? Because how
If
come
I
you?
create
Okay,
my own tafsir that has no backing,
you
then that's lying.
are a kid who knows if the hadith is weak or not. But the scholar who
You don't
made
want to
this
show me
book.
the hadith.
Okay,
If you show me that
the
hadith,
scholar,
Sahih
the
or
scholar.
Hasan, I accept
Okay,
it.
okay. Listen. Okay.
Where's the
The
hadith?
scholars. Okay. Here we go. You're saying,
Why do you keep saying
okay,
scholars?
hold
Scholars
on.
are not ma'soom. Please stop saying scholars.
What's
Show
wrong
me
with you?
Imam. Show me Nabi.
A second ago, you said to me that show me Ash-Shirazi. Ash-Shirazi is ma'soom.
You said, what does he say about it? I said, show me what he says about
Okay,
it.
listen. Let's go back to zero. Let's go back to zero.
I didn't say
Okay.
I trust it. I
Okay.
said, show me what he says about
Okay,
it. I didn't
okay.
say, oh
Let us
yeah,
go
ma'soom.
back to
I never
zero.
said that.
Okay, listen. So Allah
Show
have
me
time. Allah have time to tell us about the flying carpet of
Imam
Sulaiman.
Fulan or Nabi Muhammad.
Yes, it says here in the front of him,
Sahih
my
or
friend.
Hasan. That's it. From any Shi'i tafsir book.
My friend, it says in
Show
the
me
front of him.
one
They
of
are
the tafsir
making
of this hadith, of this surah.
تماثيل جمع تمثال وهو صورة. So they are making for him statues and pictures, and those are the wish of Sulaiman. Okay, and those are here. This is Shia tafsir, and those are pictures and images
Which book?
of malaika, the angels.
Doesn't
And
show
some
me.
of them they have statues of lions and animals in his chair. So angels and animals and chairs and even eagles. And this is a tafsir in front of me, At-Tusi, and he's a Shia.
Which book of At-Tusi? Tafsir At-Tusi.
تفسير التبيان الجامع لعلوم القرآن الإمام الطوسي. And I'm showing you the interpretation in the screen in Arabic.
Sahih, Hasan, or I don't need to read that the hadith. Is it Hasan, Sahih, or Da'if?
My friend, all of you da'if. Islam is da'if. Islam is a religion of da'if. You are da'if. Your prophet is da'if. So look what you are saying to me. Look what you are saying to me.
Show me it is
You are
Sahih
saying to
or
me.
Hasan. You cannot do that.
Everybody is my
You have
witness.
no idea about.
Okay, you
I
are
don't
my,
mention the Bible. And not
everybody
read it.
is my witness that you are saying to me that Islam cannot be trustworthy because we have a lot of garbage inside the
Those are
books
my
of
words.
Islam.
Those are my words.
Yes, you said that to me. You said,
Wallahi, I never said that one.
well, you just said to me, show me one
Wallahi, I never
authentic.
said that one.
You keep saying to me, show me one authentic. So
I
no,
said, show me an authentic one. And
Okay.
you didn't do that. You showed me a hadith, and I said, is it authentic? Is
okay,
it
listen.
Sahih or
Okay,
Hasan?
listen. I want you to show me
Then show me
authentic.
that.
I want you to show me authentic explanation for this.
Why do I have to show you? You're the one to mention the verse. You show me an authentic
don't
hadith.
you wanna
Why am I
prove
showing you something?
Don't you want to prove me wrong?
You brought the proof against me.
Well,
What
I
am
did.
doing wrong?
I showed you. You said to me, show me authentic. This is
Show
authentic.
me authentic. You
This is
didn't do that.
authentic. This is authentic. This is your scholars.
Where does it say it? Who authenticated it?
So why you call him a scholar if he's a donkey?
Show me who authenticated
Why
it.
you are
Tell me
calling?
where it
Okay,
says,
are you willing
or
to say?
who-
Listen,
which
let me
scholar
ask you.
authenticated it.
Are you willing to say At-Tusi is a donkey and he's a
Are
liar?
you willing to say that you don't know whether or not it's authentic or not?
No, you see, I believe everything in Islam is not authentic. I
I'm
believe.
talking about according to my
Okay.
hadith, saying Shia hadith.
Do you know?
Is
Okay,
it authentic?
is at-Tabata'i is fine for you? Is at-Tabata'i fine for you?
So you're going to a different tafsir book. You can't accept
I
that.
don't know what to do. I'm just asking you which one is good for you. Give me one.
Show me authentic.
Okay,
Show me
which
who
one of
authentic
you
and
is
whether or not
which
it's
one
authentic.
of those names is authentic? We have at-Tabrasi, al-Qummi, at-Tusi, at-Tabata'i,
Those are scholars. The
as-Safi.
scholars.
No problem.
Show
The
me which
scholars
one
they
of them
explain according to
authenticated the
who?
hadith.
Okay, the scholars they explain the Quran according to who? To their pocket or to their prophet?
So you're not going to show me the hadith from the Imam, yeah? Where's the Imam explained? Read the hadith of the Imam.
Okay, my friend, as long you're asking for authentic hadith of the Imam, where we can find those authentic hadith of the Imam?
So you're not going to say, you're not going to answer.
I'm asking you where we can find which
no,
books.
Connor, can we clarify? You're not going to answer.
Okay,
yeah?
I'm asking you. No, I will find it for you, but I'm asking you which books we can find.
So hold on, you just admitted that you could not find
I
it. Yeah?
said to you, I just said where we can
You could not find it, yeah?
where we can find the authentic hadith which you accept of the Imams. Which
Okay,
books?
and you could not find one.
How I will know? Because you refuse the books. Anything
You
you say,
don't. You have to do research.
any
Why
book
do
I
have
say
do
to
the
you,
research
you
for
say no. Okay, can you give me the name of the book?
I'm not going to give you one. You are bringing it to me. You prove it.
Why you don't
You
give me
prove
one
it.
book? Okay, why you don't give me a book you approve?
I don't approve of any specific book except for the Quran. The hadith,
What
if the
the
hadith is
heck?
authentic, which you fail to
Okay,
show,
the
hadith is
Quran
authentic,
says
which you
they
fail to
make
show,
for him a statue.
then I'm not going to accept the
Okay, the
hadith.
Quran says they make for him statues. Here we go. The Quran says that.
And what is that? You mentioned what is the tafsir, and you didn't give me an authentic hadith or a Hasan
My
hadith. You
friend.
said you don't know.
Okay, did
And
Allah?
you're saying you want me to do it,
Okay,
your
let me
job
ask.
for
Okay,
you.
okay, listen. Okay, Allah, He ordered the genie to obey Sulaiman. Do you agree?
What? Yeah. Why does it matter?
Okay.
You didn't. You
Sulaiman, he
asked for tafsir, you didn't even
ordered.
ask for the ayah.
Okay, this is Quran in front of us. Sulaiman, he ordered them to build synagogue and statues. Do you agree?
Statues. What statues of what?
You tell me what statues for.
It doesn't. It just says statues. The word statues.
What statues? You tell me now. You don't know what statues. You see, how come when I say to
Statues
you,
of what?
how come I say to you when
I'm gonna ask, what is
listen
it? A statue
the
of what?
hypocrisy. Listen to the Shia.
Yes.
The only reason I'm keeping you
Shia,
because you are a
Shia,
Shia,
Wallahi,
because
alhamdulillah.
you're a Shia, and everybody is dying laughing because usually we get Sunni. Today is different comedy. Listen, isn't it you who said to you in the hadith of Sahih al-Bukhari, it says that Sulaiman, he did synagogue, they built for him statues.
The
You said
hadith
to
of
me,
Bukhari is a kadhab.
okay, you see, you right away when I said to you statues, you did not say tell me what the statues is. Right away you said he's a liar. I don't accept it. He's a liar. Show me where he did that. So now you are saying statues does not mean statues. Okay, what does statues mean?
Statue is a carving of something.
Okay, for something
It's a
what?
statue.
Something what?
It doesn't mention statue of anything. It's a
Okay,
statue.
something
If you
what?
have the
No,
word
something,
that
something.
adds to the Quran, if you wanna
No,
write your own
statues
mushaf,
is a
go ahead,
carving
add the
for
word.
something can be alive, like an animal or a human or something, right?
It doesn't have to be alive. Who said that?
The tafsir say that too.
Which tafsir? And again, you still can't show me.
Okay. So let us go back to zero. Now I'm asking you.
So let's reject that. Let's reject that. You couldn't find
Listen. So your God Allah have time to tell us about synagogue built with statues. Sulaiman is carried by the flying carpet. Sulaiman he speak to the birds. Sulaiman, okay. Sulaiman he speak to the birds, but he
speaking to the birds doesn't mean anything. Okay, and
what mean anything?
It's a miracle. I mean, do you believe? I mean, of course, you don't believe he's a prophet. I get that. You can
Okay, you know, as long you are saying that.
You believe Sulaiman was a mushrik who
Allah. Do you agree that Allah he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds?
Yeah. Why does it matter?
All right. Okay. So as long as Allah he taught him the language of the birds, how he understand the language of the ants?
How you're asking me how a person who is not me understood something that Allah revealed to him? Did Allah reveal to him? No.
Allah.
How did Jesus
my
know he was God?
My friend,
if
but
God
Allah he said to him, Allah he taught him only the language of the birds, did he?
Does it say that?
Yes.
He only?
Yes, it says
only?
That. Yeah.
Where does it say only?
It says in front of you.
It says only.
He's counting what he taught him.
Does it say only? Can you show me?
My friend, he taught what language he taught him. This is the language he taught him. The language of the birds.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah,
is the ants of the kind of the birds?
Did he speak with him in the same language that he spoke with him the birds?
But the ants don't speak.
The ants don't speak.
No, you don't. They are deaf. They are mute.
They're mute.
Yes,
but Allah can't do anything. Yeah, Allah is so limited. He can't allow them to speak. Yeah.
Oh, so only that.
That's how you limit God.
Okay,
hold on. You say Allah can't do that, that's when you limit God. And
My
unfortunately,
friend,
you did.
isn't Allah is the one who created the ants already?
He created the ants, but he can make them speak. Or do you deny that Allah can't do that?
I'm
Or
asking
that
you.
your God can't do that?
Okay, if
Let me
Allah
ask
is
you,
the
do you
one,
believe Jesus could do that?
if Allah is the one who created the ants, should he knew that the ants don't talk, they communicate in different way?
You're missing the point. I said, are you saying
I'm not
that
missing,
God
I'm not
cannot
missing the
allow
point.
ants to speak?
I'm not missing the point. Ants, they
Can
communicate.
you answer that question?
My friend,
can God,
my friend,
whether it's your God or Allah, can he make ants
no,
speak?
the ants don't. This is Allah is God supposedly, and He is the one who created the ant. So He gave them
And he can't make
ability
them
already.
speak. He
Okay,
can't make them speak.
Allah, He made the ant not. He made her mute. He created her mute supposedly. So how
And he
make
can't
them-
make them speak.
Okay,
He can't.
is that because now we discover that ants don't talk? They communicate, but they don't talk really speaking by voice. So Allah, He is being ignorant now.
So you just admitted that they can communicate, yeah?
They
But what does
communicate.
it say that
All the
the
creatures they
ants-
communicate, but you see, Suleiman, he laughed at her speech.
Who's?
Suleiman, when he heard her, he laughed at her speech.
Who? Bilqis?
Solomon, he laughed at the
You
speech
said
of
he
the,
heard her. Who's her?
the ant.
The ant. Okay.
How he heard the speech if they don't talk by voice? They make communication by vibration or by chemical.
And Allah can't. I keep asking you. I'm going to ask you again. And Allah can't do that. Allah can't
Can
make
do
an ant
what?
speak.
Can do what?
Speak. Allah can't make something speak. Allah created the universe, but He can't make an ant change nature. Yeah.
Also, only that ant, Allah, He changed the nature of it. You mean?
Why can't He? Yeah. Why would the problem? Do you believe Jesus can't do something
Okay,
that,
can
that
you show me
didn't, that
authentic
didn't occur
hadith?
before?
Okay, let us play this game then. Can you show me authentic hadith? Explain it the way you are giving it to me now.
What are you talking about? I didn't explain anything.
You just
I said,
said,
I'm asking you.
you just said to me, Allah, He made only this ant spoke. You just said to me, Allah, He made,
or no?
you just said,
According to you, according to your God,
listen,
can He make the ant speak or no? It's impossible for him.
You just said, Allah, He made only that ant to speak.
Does it say only? Because I didn't see that word in there.
Well,
Does it say faqat?
you just
Does
said
it?
to me, you said that to me, not Quran. I'm saying to
I
you.
said Allah can make the ant speak if He make the ant speak if He wants to.
Okay, so is that
I
mean,
asked you, can
is that
your
mean-
God do
is
the
that
same? Or are
mean-
you saying that
okay.
your God can't do what my God can?
my friend, no problem. No, my God can do everything your God cannot.
But
because-
you have a problem with my God doing it, yeah? And you say it's funny because your God made an ant speak, which you
because
can't
He made a
speak.
mistake
But when your
here.
God does it, it's no problem.
Your God is being silly. You see?
Being silly.
Yes,
You're being silly.
because
You're
Allah,
not
He
going to-
forgot. Listen, guys, Allah, He forgot to tell us what is the punishment of rape, and there's nowhere in the Quran we can find it anywhere. But He have time.
You hear what he
But
said?
He have
He
time
forgot
to tell us about the ant. She said that the ant and Suleiman, he laughed at the ant speech.
But you failed. You failed to attribute to me. You failed to attribute to me what I believe. You said from the Quran. I said, if I were to bring you a hadith, would you accept it? And you said, no, let's go to the Quran.
Okay,
I said, it's not from the Quran, but you don't want to go to hadith.
My friend, listen, Amir, I really enjoy talking to you, and I want you to stay with me. I want to ask you a very simple thing. Why Allah have time to tell us about the bird, about the ants, about the flying carpet, but He did not mention anywhere the punishment of rape, which is very important for a human being?
Which He clearly does mention it, just not in the Quran.
Where?
It mentions it not in the Quran. I just said it doesn't mention it in the
Okay,
Quran.
isn't it the Quran is the only book of God?
No.
Okay.
No. Quran is not the only source of knowledge.
All right. Okay.
Shia do not believe that.
Guys, the Quran is not the only source of knowledge. The verse
The
we mentioned.
Shia,
Okay.
do you want me to read our hadith?
All right, no problem. Listen,
The
listen.
Shia, we say Quran Ahl al-Bayt. I'm sure you know maybe that hadith. Quran Ahl al-Bayt, which means they are our two sources of knowledge, which means Nabi, Allah, Ahl al-Bayt, which are the 12
Who is Ahl al-Bayt?
Imams, including Fatima, who is of the 14 infallibles. Do you know
Okay.
our ideology, or you make
Are
stuff
you
up?
are you
don't
from
know
the
what Shia
are you
believe.
from the 12 Imam believers?
You don't know what Shia believe, yeah?
Are you from
just,
the
you know
are
what
you,
Sunnis
are
believe
you
and
from
you
the
forget
12
to-
are you from the 12 Imam believers?
I am from the 12 or Ithna Ashari Shia.
Okay.
I believe in the 14 infallibles as my only hujjah besides the Quran, which is the word of Allah.
So do you believe what the Shia they teach those 12 Imam?
If the Imam teaches something and it's authentically attributed to him, yes, I've accepted. Why? What's wrong?
All right. You see, when I asked you what is books you agree with, you refused to give me any book.
I said show me a hadith. I said not every hadith in one specific book is sahih or
So
hasan.
now
There
if I
are
show you
da'if
any hadith,
in there.
okay, so now if I show you any hadith, you would say I don't agree with it, correct?
If you show me it's authentic, I'll agree with it.
No, because now you are saying to me there's no book of authentic.
Not fully authentic, no. Only the Quran is the fully authentic book.
Okay, let me ask you: is the rooster is a Shia?
The rooster.
Yeah.
Is that hadith sahih or you don't know?
I don't know. You tell me. Is it sahih?
You don't know. So why bring up the hadith if you don't know? You bring up Sunni hadith, that's fine because you know they're authentic according to them, but you don't want to bring up my authenticity.
Okay, listen.
The rooster Shi'i, I don't know because you didn't show me the hadith with the authentic chain.
Okay,
there you go. That's my answer. I don't know.
I'm asking you now. How you as a Shia now, if I give you a hadith, how you will know that this is authentic?
If you bring me the chain of narration, number one, which means it's authentically attributed, whether it's Hasan or it's authentic, Sahih, authentically attributed to one of the 12 Imams or the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam or Fatima al-Zahra alayhi salam, any of those 14 that you bring this hadith from that is authentically attributed to them and does not contradict the Quran, then I accept it.
Does not contradict the Quran.
Yes, that's our hadith standards. Do you have a problem with our hadith standards now?
So are you a scholar now?
This is what our scholars have said. I'm not. This is not my claim. This is what our scholars have said. Yeah, this is what the Imam said. Okay. Forget about scholars. This is what the Imam said.
What is written? There's a bird. There's a bird in the Quran. It's called al-hudhud.
What about it?
What is written in his wings?
You tell me.
I thought you know the hadith, the Sahih hadith.
I never said I know. I said bring me a hadith. If you have a hadith, bring it to me. I'm not scared of the hadith. Show me hadith.
Chapter 27, verse number 20. What this verse speaking about?
27:20. Let's read. Let's read. Here we have in 27:20, and he took attendance of the birds and said, "Why do I not see the hoopoe?" Or in the Arabic, I guess it says al-hudhud. There you go, al-hudhud. Yeah, al-hudhud. That's the name of the bird. Or is he among the absent? Yeah. So what about the bird?
Why? Who is this bird?
It's a bird. What is it?
Why the king? The guy, he's a king. He's a big king. He have a big army.
Sulaiman alayhi salam.
Yeah. So why he is worried about a bird is missing? Who is this bird?
Because his bird serves him. He's the king. He's the leader. He has to make sure all the attendees are there.
Okay, what does bird do to him? You said he served him. What do you do for him?
Why are you asking me what? I didn't live that time.
But you just said he served him.
Did you not hear what you just said?
Yeah, I heard you.
You said to me that he served him, and I said yes, he serves him. I agreed that I said he serves him. And he said, how does he serve him? It doesn't mention in the Quran. So if I don't see that in the Quran, I can't give my own belief concerning something that's not mentioned in the Quran.
No, it mentioned.
It says with the hudud does.
Yeah, what he does? Well, tell me. Go ahead.
Where does it say? Show me what it says he does.
No, you tell me. Don't you know what he does?
I said I don't know.
So you know the book of rape and the book of in the Old Testament.
From your Bible, yeah, I read it.
But you do not know what the hudhud does in your Quran.
You're bringing the proof against me. I brought the Bible towards you.
You don't bring nothing.
So you bring the proof to me from my Quran, from my hadith.
This guy, he fly in the wind trying to find women for Sulaiman.
Does it say that in the hadith?
Yeah, and it says in the interpretation too.
Which interpretation?
It's a Shia interpretation.
Is it authentic? And if you keep saying you don't know, then how can I accept that something
okay,
that you don't even know is authentic?
Is this bird hudhud? Is he an Arab or he is not?
It says hudhud. It just gives his name.
Okay, what the language this bird speak?
Why would I know? Allah knows.
What is the language? What is the language of Sulaiman?
Sulaiman was the language?
Yeah, what is the language of Sulaiman?
The original language of some of the language that he spoke?
The language of his people. What he speak?
Hebrew.
Okay, so why the bird in his wings? It's written in Aramaic.
Sulaiman also knew Aramaic, but he spoke Hebrew.
Okay, but why the bird?
Would you deny that Sulaiman only knew one language? I never said that.
Is it true? Is it true that every hudhud, every hoopoe or hoopoe, in his wings is written the names of the prophet and his family?
Where's the hadith? Is it authentic?
I think so. No.
If you don't show me it's authentic, how can I just take your word for it? That's not what we don't even do that with our scholars. We just take somebody's word for it. You have to show us hadith.
But you want to bet you will say to me it's not authentic anyway if I show it to you?
If you show me it's authentic,
okay.
Why should I reject it?
Okay, let's make a challenge. Can you show me that this is not authentic? This is Biharul Anwar.
Why do I have to show you it's not authentic?
You have to prove it.
You're using the proof against me. Prove to me
Okay,
it's
you have
authentic.
to prove it.
And
Here
I'll
we go.
accept
Okay,
it.
here we go. Bihar al-Anwar, volume number
Bihar
27.
al-Anwar, is the hadith authentic?
Yes,
Where's Al-Alamat al-Majlisi? What does he say about the hadith?
read it.
What does Alamat
My
al-Majlisi
friend,
say about the hadith?
show me where it says this is not authentic. You come on, don't stop being a
We
kid.
don't have that concept. We do not
Okay.
have. Show me where it's not authentic.
I
said,
want
where
you to
it
show
is
me. Here we
authentic.
go. They are mentioning it, and this is a Sahih hadith.
Where does it say Sahih?
Okay, prove it. It says in front of you. This is why they are mentioning it.
Hold on. Who authenticated? Who said it's Sahih?
This is Bihar al-Anwar. Do you know who?
Bihar al-Anwar
Do you know who
has
wrote the
Da'if,
book of
weak
Bihar al-Anwar?
hadith and has Sahih hadith.
My friend,
Show
my
me which
friend.
one's
Okay,
Sahih.
I'm asking you. Do you have a proof that this is not Sahih?
I don't have to prove it's not Sahih. You have to prove to me it is Sahih.
I just did. Here we go. This is your book. This is
Who authenticated it? You haven't answered.
You're a
who's
scholar.
authenticated.
Bihar al-Anwar.
Who is he? Who do you even know who wrote Bihar al-Anwar?
Okay, listen. Let me ask you. Okay, is
You
that?
just quoted from a book you don't even know who
Listen. This guys, you will not find one hadith I will quote for him. It is Sahih. Anything I say to him,
Then
he
show
will.
me Sahih. You keep saying he won't let it be Sahih, but you never proved it is.
Yeah, but whatever I say to you, you will say it's not Sahih. I
If
know,
you read the hadith,
my friend. I know what you
I'm
are.
just supposed to accept it,
Everybody
yeah?
is laughing. Everybody is laughing. Whatever I say to you, you will say it's not Sahih. This is the game.
I never said it's not Sahih.
Okay,
put
you
words in my
did.
mouth. I said,
You-
show
Okay,
me it's
I
Sahih.
said to you it is Sahih. You said no, it's not Sahih. Everybody
I
saw
said,
that.
show me. You tell me it's not the same thing as you show me.
It
it's
says
Sahih.
there. It says that this is a correct hadith.
Correct. And who authenticated?
You're a scholar.
Who is he? You don't even know his name. Are you just gonna say my scholar? You have to be ignorant.
Okay, listen,
to quote
everybody.
the book, to
Everybody.
quote the hadith, to
okay.
quote the authenticity, and you don't even know who authenticated.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Do you see?
Let me do a little.
Do you see the
Shia lesson
interpretation?
for you?
Do you see?
The author of Bihar al-Anwar, his name is Muhammad Baqir al-Majlisi.
Okay,
Is he the one that authenticated
Is
it?
he? No. Is he a donkey?
You're not answering my question. You didn't know who the author was because you
No,
just
no.
said
I'm
the
asking
author,
you.
your
No.
scholar, you
I
didn't know
said
his
no
name.
because this is
So
not.
you're being
This is
ignorant
not.
on that aspect.
This is not according to him. This is according to Ali.
Who? Ali?
Yeah.
Ali. You said
Yes.
Ali.
Yes.
Ali alayhi salam. He said it's authentic.
Yes.
Where does he say it's authentic?
Because the
Give me
hadith is
words.
not the hadith is not this guy. And the one
It is
who wrote
recorded.
and,
You said it's recorded in
and,
Bihar al-Anwar.
and the one who
A
wrote this
book
book, my
written by
friend,
Muhammad
is
Baqir al-Majlisi.
Al-Majlisi,
And he
correct.
said it's authentic.
Okay, but this
Show
is
me
not
who
according to him.
authenticated it.
But this is not according to him. Al-Allam al-Majlisi, he is not
He
saying this
wrote. He
according to
recorded
me.
the hadith. I said who
Yes.
authenticated the hadith.
This is coming, it shows to you the reference. Do you
Can
see
you show
it?
me authenticated the hadith, or you can't?
Yes,
You
it
can't show me
says,
authentic.
here we go. It says in front of you, who is the one reporting this? This guy is just, he is reporting what he heard from your imams. He is not the one reporting the hadith.
Oh, so if I say anything from the
Sulaiman
imam, that
ibn
means it's true,
Ja'far.
yeah?
Who is Sulaiman
That's
ibn
not how-
Ja'far?
it's
Who
not
is
how we
Sulaiman
have
ibn Ja'far? Who is the father of Ali? Who is the? Do you see the names? They are the one who said that. So this guy is copying what he heard from Ali. That
Ali.
the hudhud in his wings is written the names of the family of the Prophet. Do you agree with that or no?
So you brought a hadith.
Okay,
with
let
a
me
sahih
ask you.
chain.
Okay,
Yes.
Let me ask you. Is the pig a chicken?
Is the pig a chicken?
Yes.
Now you're gonna show me a hadith where it says it's authentic. That was the imam said that.
Well, I'm asking you. Is the pig a chicken?
By logic, a chicken can be a pig if Allah allowed it, but by nature, meaning usually, a chicken is not a pig by nature usually.
According to you as a Shia.
But Allah can alter it. Yes.
Okay, this is not the question. According to you as
You
a
just
Shia.
said is a pig a chicken. I just answered you. What do you mean?
No, I'm
I
asking.
just said
I'm asking.
usually it cannot be unless Allah allows it to be. Means Allah can change it.
Okay, did Allah allowed it or not? Is the pig a chicken? Is the chicken a pig?
Where is this mentioned?
The
I
same book.
don't even
The same book. The same book.
the same hadith. Yeah,
Yeah, the same book.
the same book.
Hmm.
So not even the same hadith. So you brought me authentic.
According to your, according to Ali,
Ali.
Amiri al-Mu'minin Ali bin Abi Talib, from Ali, the caliphate, may Allah pray on him, says that
He prays with him.
that the chicken is kind of a flying pig.
So did you hear what you just said? Yeah.
Yeah, what you said.
What? Read it again. Read the hadith one more time.
The chicken is a kind of a flying pig.
Kind of. Yeah.
Is he a flying pig?
Hold on. Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. Is he a flying pig?
So he's making a comparison
my friend.
between the chicken and
is
the
he
pig.
is he one of the kind of pigs?
You're missing the hadith.
I'm not.
He didn't say the chicken is a pig. Did he say that? No, he said
Yes.
a chicken is
Yes.
kinda like a
Is
flying
a kind
pig.
of a pigs. Is a kind of pigs. He's one kind of the pigs.
And the hadith is
Yes,
sahih.
it
Yeah?
says he's a big bird. He's a big bird. Big bird.
Is the hadith sahih?
Yes,
or not?
it is. Here we go. We keep playing the
You're
game.
reading the
Sahih.
chain of narration, but you don't even know who the narrators are, and you don't know if they're trustworthy. That's not authentic.
You told me to show you the narration. I just showed you the narration.
The narration with the chain, and you proved
I
that
showed
the chain
you
is
that.
authentic.
Okay, let me ask
You
you.
can't prove the chain is authentic.
Okay, listen,
You keep
listen.
narrating.
So you are asking me to
Fulan
prove
said
to you
fulan,
that this.
fulan, قال فلان, قال فلان,
Guys,
قال فلان.
listen to
Who's
this.
the fulan?
This
Are you
guy.
trustworthy?
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Is Ali
You
trustworthy
don't
or
know.
not?
You just admitted that you don't know. You're
No, I don't know for sure because all Muslims are not trustworthy. Have you ever heard? Have you ever saw a Muslim is a trustworthy? Have you ever
You just
yourself?
lied and
You
said
see,
it's sahih,
you
and then
just
you
said
just
to
said
me-
you don't know.
Everybody heard you saying that Muslims are not trustworthy. You are saying that to
You
me.
just said
Okay,
the
let
hadith
me
is
ask you:
sahih, and you
Is
made the bold
the
claim,
Imam
hadith is sahih,
is the
and I
Imam
asked you, is the narrator
Listen,
trustworthy? You
listen.
said you don't know.
is
so
the
you
Imam
can't prove it's
al-Majlisi?
sahih.
Everybody laughing at you. Is Imam al-Majlisi? Is he a trustworthy or he's a scam?
So what reason are you saying he's not trustworthy?
I'm asking you. You
Because
are the
you
one
reported a weak
because you are the
hadith
one
in
who
his
keeps
book?
saying, my friend, you are the one who keeps saying to me, this is not true. Prove to me this is trustworthy. So obviously you are
brought the
saying to me
hadith.
that
You
this
have to prove
guy,
he's trustworthy. I do
you
not have
are
to prove
saying to
anything
me,
you.
okay, you are saying to me this guy is a liar. Why he is saying
Never
this?
said he was a liar. Never
Okay,
said that. Never came out of my mouth.
so when he say that, are you accusing him of lies?
What did Muhammad Baqir al-Majli say? What did he say?
My friend, I don't care. I'm asking you, are you accusing
You
this
don't care.
guy?
Okay, so what did the hadith
Are
say?
you
Who are the
accusing this guy
narrators?
to
Are
be
they
a liar?
trustworthy? Are they
Are you
trustworthy?
accusing this guy to be a liar?
Just because? No, I'm not. I don't believe he's a liar. If he includes
Okay.
weak hadith.
So
in his
why
book.
he is quoting this hadith if it's not true?
Tell me where Muhammad Baqir al-Majlisi, in his book, he said all the hadith is authentic. Where
Who
does
is
he say?
this?
He doesn't say.
Here we go.
Don't
You
lie
see,
on
hold
Muhammad
on.
Baqir al-Majlisi.
Did he say
never said all
there?
the hadith are authentic,
Okay, he
yeah?
quote the hadith. Did he say that this hadith is not accepted? No.
He didn't say anything. He was not. He's not Bukhari. Bukhari. He wanted to collect authentic hadith. Al-Majlisi, he never said all the hadith I'm collecting is authentic. He said I'm collecting hadith that I've heard.
Okay.
That's what that
okay.
was his mentality. He's
Okay,
collecting hadith that I've heard attributed to the Imam.
All right, my friend. As long you are the one saying that this is not what him saying, blah 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 blah. Do you have any proof that he did not say that, anyone he said that this hadith is wrong? Do you have any hadith saying that?
You can't even prove it's right. So why should I have to prove it's wrong?
I just showed you from your books.
I just asked you who narrated it. You couldn't even list the narrators.
I said to you. No, I said to you. I said to you.
I asked you. Are they truthful? You said you don't even know.
I
you
said
can't even prove it's authentic if you don't know the narrators and whether or not they're truthful.
No, I did. I said Ali ibn Abi Talib is Ali ibn
Abi Talib. That's who they quoted from. Next narrator.
The rest of the names are there.
Who are the rest of the names?
Okay, here we go. It says, here we go. Let me read for you. عن السياري رفعه وقال ذكرت اللحمان عند أمير المؤمنين عن علي أبي طالب, and then he says this is a kind of a big bird. السياري. Do you know
so who are the narrators besides that narrated from Ali ibn Abi Talib?
It says there السياري.
السياري.
Yeah.
Who else?
I don't know. You tell me the list. This is what he reported.
One narrator.
This is what he reported for me, my friend. This is what he reported. This guy. This is what he reported.
He reported. One person reported it. Nobody else reported it.
Okay, I'm asking you. So, are you saying this guy? He is a stupid. He is reporting only one hadith. Nobody agree with it.
If nobody agreed with it, then that seems like he's a liar. Don't you think? Yeah.
So, okay, I'm asking you now. So, is this hadith agreed by Muslims or not?
We don't have the concept of khabar wahid, which means you not accept a narration that only has one narrator. We don't accept that now.
Okay, I'm asking you again. Which book we can find the hadith which is true?
Any. You prove it's authentic, I'll accept. You prove it's Hassan, I'll
okay,
accept.
listen.
You don't.
When I showed you,
play your game.
When I showed you,
authentication.
Yeah. When I showed.
My own authentication.
Listen.
You have to prove it's authentic.
Okay, listen. When I showed you that chapter 4, verse 24, you said this is a verse about the mut'ah, correct?
The mut'ah, yes.
Yes. What mut'ah?
Mut'ah. What is mut'ah? Do you know what mut'ah means?
What is mut'ah? No, tell me.
Mut'ah, the word mut'ah itself means pleasure.
Pleasure. What kind of pleasure?
Pleasure. Usually refers to sexual pleasure.
Okay. So what is this mut'ah is about? Tell us about it. You are a Shia.
Nikah mut'ah usually focuses on a temporary marriage in which a man and a woman for a certain period of time. Now they can list any period of time. It doesn't have to be only a short period of time. It can be any time.
How short can
in which
be?
they are temporarily married.
How
as
short
soon as the time limit ends, the marriage is void, which means they can no longer have marital relations.
Okay, how short?
That is mut'ah.
How short it can be?
It could be. Our scholars say it could be as short as an hour.
Short as what?
Some scholars say it could be as short as an hour if you wanted.
Okay, so
but it's mutual. Focus on that. It's mutual agreement between a man and a woman, not rape.
You quote for me from the book of Moses that fornication. You said to me that if a man he lay down with the women, he have to marry her, correct? And he cannot divorce her.
That's what the verse says.
Okay, and he cannot divorce her forever. Now, a
He
man
can't divorce her.
in
The woman
Islam,
doesn't have a choice.
it says that no, he cannot divorce her forever. He have to marry her. He cannot divorce her. Now, in Islam, you can rent a woman and you have to pay her money, correct?
Did you hear what you just said? Rent.
Yes.
Does she have consent or no?
Doesn't matter.
No, absolutely wrong. Please do not lie.
Thank you.
It does matter.
Okay,
do not
guys,
say it does not matter.
Guys,
Mut'ah is consensual. It is haram if it's not consensual. It's prostitution if it's not consensual.
Thank you very much, guys. So
if
he just said, okay.
Did you hear what I just said?
Okay, no. Actually, I just said that. I just said that because if I say something, you will oppose me anyway. But I made you admit it now. Just guys,
did you hear what I said?
The women agree.
Did you just say?
According to this guy, the women.
What I said.
Okay, okay.
It's haram and it's zina if it is not consensual. Then
Thank you.
Rape.
Thank you. So the women, she agree to pay her money to take off her panty for 1 hour.
Agrees. Did you hear what you just said? Agrees.
Okay.
Agrees.
And this is not fornication in Islam.
No.
Okay. Why is that?
So the verse where it says the man lies with the woman, that's fornication, right?
I'm asking you.
It says an unmarried man and an unmarried woman lay together. And he has to marry her forever. He cannot divorce her until he dies.
Right.
The woman has to suffer with some man who raped her
for
the rest of her life.
No, he did not rape her. She laid down with him.
Does not say she laid down with him. Please
no,
do not
asking you, don't change the topic.
The Bible. That
okay.
is
So listen. So now.
Nowhere
okay,
says the
so
woman
we confirm. Okay, hold on. So what we confirm, listen.
Please don't add your own tafsir to the verse.
What we confirm that in the Bible, if a man he use a woman, he cannot use a woman, and he will be punished.
If a man grabs hold of a woman and has sex with her, he has to pay her father and he has to marry her
because
forever.
nobody will marry her. Those are Jews, and women she have to be virgin when she get married. Otherwise, she is a fornicator. So now, because he did have that to her, he have to pay her dowry as if she is. Like normal marriage, and he cannot have divorce with her ever. Now, in Islam, your sister she can take off her panty for $10 for 1 hour. That's what you said to me.
You gonna answer the question? Or no, you're not answering.
Okay,
you're gonna keep asking me questions. Not answering questions.
I mentioned the Bible to show you to compare. If a man he wanna have fun with the women, if a man he wanna have fun with the women,
has sex with her,
he cannot divorce her.
Grabs hold of a woman and has sex with her.
Where is the dignity of your sister if she come back to your home?
Of the Yahudiyya,
listen. Don't change the topic. Everybody is laughing. Everybody is laughing. Did any of your family practice mut'ah?
Most of my family are not even Shia or Muslim.
So you are the only Shia?
I am the only Shia.
Okay. Do you have
Shia?
If you have a daughter and she came back to you and she have a guy with her, and
if she wanted to commit mut'ah
and she take him to the bedroom and she says he
in mut'ah, hold on. Mut'ah requires the parents' permission. If she's underage, so don't even. If she's not of legal age to get married, then no.
What is the legal age?
Legal age as long as you go through puberty. Just like it says in the Bible.
Where it says that in the Quran. Where it says that in the Quran.
In the Quran? All right. You want that from the Quran? Give me a second. Versus puberty, yeah? Even though the Quran also corrects it as well. Imagine the Quran answered every single one of your questions when it comes to the woman.
The Quran answered every single of my question. Until now, you didn't answer nothing. I said to you where it says the punishment for rape.
Hold on. You just cut me off. You didn't finish what I just said. I said the Quran mentions everything concerning how you are able to marry somebody if they go through puberty or if they have yet to have their menstruation. You didn't let me finish. You right away cut off and said, "Oh, you see, the Quran answers every question." I never said that, by the way. I mentioned further, I said on this specific topic it does. The Bible does not at all. So that is something that God, I guess, according to you, he forgot.
I'm waiting for your answer. You are doing blah blah now. I'm asking you, where in the Quran it says that the age of women to marry from? Because you said to me something weird. You said to me that she have to have her puberty. Isn't it Muhammad he married Aisha at the age of 6?
Can you prove that from our books that he married her at that age? At
so
6?
If I show you a hadith from the Shia books, aren't you going to say to me
that says 6? That says 6? That says 6?
He is.
That says 6 years old, yeah?
Yes, he have intercourse with her at the age of 6, yeah.
Does it say 6? Does it say 6?
Yeah.
In Shia hadith.
No, he married her. Listen. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. If now any hadith I will show you, you will say to me it's not authentic, all right?
If you can't prove it's authentic, I can't say it's authentic.
Okay, listen. I'm asking you now. Okay,
can you
show me
for something?
All right, let us do this game. Can you show me an authentic hadith saying the age of a child to marry in Islam?
Age, there's no such thing as that.
Okay, show me. What do you mean?
Meaning, Allah says in the Quran, I will have the verse for you right now, that it says when she hits puberty, that is the age of marriage.
Where it says that? Show me.
All right, you're going to have this. It is in Quran 65, which is Surah Al-Talaq. And we read in... Okay, here we are. It says here.
What verse?
Hold on, let me...
verse number 4, right?
Yes.
This is about
menstruation. If you doubt their periods, it's 3 months.
Okay.
This is obviously regard to talaq, but it also includes mentioning about marriage in general.
But it's mentioning that those are the one and the ones who did not have their period.
And for those who have not menstruated, their period is 3 months. So if you doubt or
no, they did not. What do you mean?
Have their period,
they don't have their menstruation. You are divorcing them, and yet they don't have menstruation.
You don't know what menopause is, do you?
I'm asking you.
I mean, I know you're not.
I'm asking you. Okay, now let us do this again. Let us do the same game again. Which interpretation you accept for the Shia to show it to you about this is about marrying kids? What interpretation? Listen. You see, everybody's laughing at you. Which interpretation you accept to show you for
you
this
keep
verse?
Saying which one? I don't say which
chapter 65. Chapter 65. Here we go. Even your Islamic website is not working. Nothing working in Islam. I'm asking you, which interpretation you accept for this verse from the Shia books? We do not have
one tafsir book. I know you think we only have one. We have multiple tafsir.
My friend, you have many. Can you give me? Okay.
Tafsir. Give me an authentic hadith from that Shia.
Okay, my friend. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Listen. You see, I'm going with you. I'm just trying to help you. Okay, which interpretation you like me to read it from?
Doesn't matter. Show me one.
No, it doesn't matter. If I show you, you will say I don't agree.
If you can show me it's authentic, then I'll agree. That's the deal.
The problem. Anything I show you, you will say not authentic. You are a Shia. You are a liar.
Show me it's authentic, and I'll agree. But you can't do that. You keep quoting hadith after hadith.
How we will know it's authentic? Okay.
You said I don't know.
Your Majesty. Shia Taqiyya. How we will know which of your books is truthful and which of your books? If you can prove it's
authentic, then it's clear.
I'm asking you. No. Okay, which book?
I'm doing
okay. I need your help. Listen. I give up. I want you to give me an authentic tafsir for this.
You give me one. Why do I have to give you one? I'm not the one.
Because whatever I give you, you refuse.
You're asking me the question.
Whatever I give you, you refuse.
Then show me it's authentic. I can't accept something that's not authentic. If it's not authentic, how can I accept it? If I give you a Christian tafsir, Christian interpretation from a scholar that you don't accept,
my friend, no, I accept. I have a challenge for you. Give me a link. I will post it. I will show it in the screen of any Shia interpretation for this verse, and whatever it says, I agree.
You agree?
Yeah, I agree. From now.
Even if it's not authentic, yeah?
No, this is your business. You tell me it's authentic. Give me authentic. Don't give me not authentic.
But you brought me 1.5 million hadith.
I'm asking you. But
not a single one you showed me was authentic. Not a single one. You admit that, yes?
Can you please?
Do you admit that?
Can you please give me one hadith?
I'm asking you a question. Okay. I will, inshallah. I will look up later. But can you right now?
Why not now?
Since right now.
Why not now? Why not now?
Are you going to admit? are you going to admit that you cannot show me one hadith that was authentic from my books that you quoted from?
My
You couldn't
friend,
show it was
my
authentic.
friend, your books is a piece of garbage. Nothing of
You couldn't show it
authentic there.
authentic according to
And
us.
you
You could not.
proved that to me. You just said to me, you could not show me one authentic hadith in my
You
books.
could not. You could not. You didn't
could
prove it's
not.
authentic.
That means it's impossible to show a Muslim Shia
No.
an
If a
authentic
Nasrani
hadith.
cannot do it,
My
that does not mean a
friend,
Muslim cannot do it.
And you were not able to do the same too, because you said to me, "Oh, show me." But I
If a
asked you, can you
Nasrani
show me the
cannot prove it's
hadith?
authentic, if
I
a
just
Muslim
said to
cannot-
you,
who's saying
can
that
you
can't
show
prove
me
it's
any
authentic?
authentic for anything you agree with? You keep
I'm
saying to me,
you could not. I'm not saying you cannot. I'm
Get
saying
lost.
you could not.
sorry guys, I kept him just for comedy. Anything you show him, it's not authentic. Anything, my friend. It doesn't matter what you show him. It's not authentic. Show me authentic. This is Shia. And the reason I accept him to talk for this long, because he's a Shia. Shia are very deceiving people. Do you see how they play games? And he just agreed that if his daughter or sister, she is hired for $10, she will take off her panty, even for 1 hour. And this is not fornication. So he's upset. In the Bible it says if a man he lay down with a woman, he have to marry her and he cannot divorce her ever. But he is not ashamed of a prophet and God who is teaching that a man, he can lay down with the women for 1 hour in conditions, which is have to be limited time. They have to agree for how long, and they have to agree in the payment. And when the time is up, the sexual contract is over. Actually, let me show you a Shia website explaining this. Hold on. Isn't it amazing how those people, how they play? Let us see. The only reason I kept him because he's a Shia. There's a Shia hadith. I mean Shia website. I'm trying to find actually. Here we go. This is a Shia website. Let us put it for you in the screen. Muta is not marriage, even though they are saying here it's marriage. But look carefully what it says. This is Shia website. In some work, a special term is applied to women who participate in muta, musta'jara, rented. Women in Islam, she's rented women, or rented women for muta. Muta is considered as a kind of rental because in general, a man, basic aim of this kind of marriage is sexual enjoyment of the women, and in return of his enjoyment, women receive certain amount of property. That is Islam, my friend. I accepted to speak to this kid all this time just to show you how they play games endless. The Bible never approved rape. The punishment of rape is death. If a man he want to use a woman and sleep with her and then let her go, he cannot do that. He have to marry her and he cannot divorce her forever, and he have to pay her dowry as if she is still a virgin. In Islam, your daughter, she can rent herself. And this is not my words. And here we go. This is the website. I will post it for you in the chat. This is their scholars. This is their article. This is their interpretation. This is their explanation. So we have a God, and we have Mr. Amir, who is a Shia. He agreed that his daughter, he said, if she have her period, if she have her period, she can rent herself. And now we ask him, where do you get this period thing? Because Quran says you can divorce children. You know, what kind of religion this religion is? But again, we let them stay and talk and talk and talk and play the game of flying like monkeys from a branch to a branch, just to show you. Sometimes I have to lower myself to go to their standard. I'm not insulting him, by the way. I feel sorry for him, but I have to go and be patient with him so we can get more juice. Let us say we squeeze Islam, and this is the juice of Islam. Not a single verse in Quran speaking against rape. Never even mentioned. Because Muslim, they were raping. And we have an ethical God who agree that women, she can take off her panty for 1 hour, and we heard him saying, even it's for 1 hour. Isn't this prostitution? What is prostitution? You pay a woman money, and she agree to do sexual business for you for a period of time. This is exactly what prostitution is about. And the Muslim, they call this marriage. That's why I say in Islam there is no marriage. Actually, the word there is nikah, which is the F word. The word zawaj in Arabic is the word for marriage, zawaj, not nikah. Nikah is the boom boom. So a woman, she can do nikah of mut'a, which means she can hire a man. Sorry, a man, he can hire her. And when the time is up, there's no divorce. There's no divorce. You believe it? There's no divorce. In this kind of contract, he will not divorce her. Because as you see, she is rented. Like when you, are you going to divorce your rental car? No. You ride the car. And then 1 hour, the car is not yours no more. You open the door, you get out. Your ride is over. Syria Grammar. Okay, well, who's holding him to call me? Call me, my friend. Mr. Grammar. I cannot wait. I asked you from a long time to call me. I mean, I'm asking you all this time. Okay, we have our friend here. You have a question, so I'm gonna answer them. Maybe he's not there. He asked me. He left Islam, but call me if you I called you. You did not answer. Now, who in the world believe that this is a God of ethic? Guys, there is like a bad sound in the mic, or this is from my side? Let me see here. Maybe it's from my side. 1 2 1 2. Maybe now it's fixed. Okay, because I was having like kind of vibration in the microphone. What kind of religion teach such a teaching? And here you see there's a formula for this kind of sexual contract. There is a declaration. You go to the woman, you say to her, I want to have sex with you for 1 hour. She say, how much you pay? And then if she agree and repeat after you, I agree for, let's say, $10 for 1 hour, that's mean we are good to do it. That's it. And then when the 1 hour is over, this contract is over.
Hello.
Yes, my friend, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Remember me?
You left Islam here live on air, right?
Yes, yes.
All right.
You told me to read the 4 angel.
Correct. Okay.
And I read them, and I am ready to accept Christ. But I've got a few questions that I want to ask you.
Sure, no problem. Go ahead.
Okay. Regarding baptism, like, how do I go about it? And which, if I want to join a church, which church do I have to join?
Well, before you go to any church, because there's, Christianity is a big faith. I mean, we have more than 3 billion. So it's not just a guy who open a door, he says it's called a church. You need to ask them questions. Sit with the church minister. Tell him, do you believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? Do they believe in the Trinity? They believe in the crucifixion of Jesus? Do they believe that he's coming back? They believe in the resurrection? They believe that Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. The major, the things which is important, and ask him very specific question. What do you think of Islam?
Okay.
If he did not give you a clear answer, that's mean this guy is a hypocrite, and his church is a church of hypocrisy.
What if he feels offended by the question?
No. You have to ask, because why not? Why he offended? Ask me about Islam, I will tell you. If you say Islam is false, Muhammad is a false prophet, that's mean this man is being truthful. If he starts saying we love everybody, okay, this is not the question. We're sure we love Muslims. We love Muslims. I'm not asking you if you love Muslims or not. What do you think about Islam? So what I'm saying to you, try to ask the minister a direct question, because that will tell you if he is a hypocrite man doing a business, he's a politically correct, or he is a man of God. Man of God is not politically correct. You know what I mean, my friend?
Yeah.
He say things as it is. Those who they are politically correct, they are false. They are no Christians.
Okay, so find someone genuine.
You have to find, and you need to ask those questions like, what do you think about being a gay, as an example? If he starts saying he don't answer because he's avoiding to answer, that's mean he's a false person. Well, the Bible says gays is wrong. That's it. It's a sin. It's abomination against God. So those questions will tell you what kind of a person you are dealing with. So real people, they will say real teaching as it is. As it is. This is what the Bible says. I believe either I'm a believer or I'm not a believer. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, he will be like this Muslim guy he called us, trying to avoid anything.
Yeah. Yeah. And so if I go to a church service on a Sunday, is that when like Christians gather and all?
Well, Sunday is a time for prayer. But my friend, before you go to any church, I say to you, try to meet with the leaders of the church. Try to understand what they believe. I mean, most of them, they have a website. Read. They say we believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, because there is some they call themselves a Christian, but they are not. Like, there's Jehovah's Witnesses, there's Mormon, there's many cults. So we don't want to, like, we saved you from the cult of Islam, but we don't want you to be trapped in different cult. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So this is why you need to ask questions before you speak to a person. And then you can tell me in the chat where you live. Maybe I can I'll find you a church where you live.
Yeah, sure.
Do you live in USA?
No, I don't live in the USA.
Okay, well, later you can tell me. Maybe I can find something trustworthy.
Yeah, sure. And then once I decide on the church, and once I'm happy with that, then the next step would be to get baptism, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then basically that's the whole process.
No, but you see, it's not about just because before you get baptism, they will not just accept to baptize you right away. They will ask you questions to be sure that you understand what you believe in about Jesus. Who is Jesus for you? It's not, we are not Muslims like say Shahada and Alhamdulillah and that's it. You need to understand what you believe in. You need to understand who's your God. So they will ask you questions about your faith, and then if they find that you are still not, your faith is not mature to be Christians, which means you have a wrong understanding or something not right, then they will not do baptism until really truly you understand what Christianity is about. So most of the churches, they will not do baptism to you right away. They will take their time, they will meet with you for your time and have a discussion with you. It's not like nobody is questioning your dignity. I hope you don't take me wrong. We are just a question if you understand what you are going to agree with.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And then when you reach that point, they can set up a date for you to do baptism.
Okay, and yeah, of course. All right, yeah, that's what I wanted to ask.
But my friend, the day you accept your Christ, you are a Christian. The baptism is to confirm and to announce it. So if you accept Christ now, you can say, I accept Christ.
Yeah. Well, I did after reading the 14 Joe. I was amazed at the wisdom of Jesus and everything that he taught.
Beautiful, my friend.
And also, yeah, I just try to pray. Because I don't really know how to pray. That's why I need to join a church so I can learn more.
Let me teach you how to pray, my friend. There's nothing called how to pray in Christianity. There's nothing called how to pray, because a prayer.
So you don't have to recite chapters or anything like that.
No. Your prayer is something communication between you and God. Say whatever you want. Don't pray for evil. Don't wish evil. Don't be evil. Pray with good heart. Pray for everybody. Even if you pray, like, don't pray for the death of enemies like what Muslims do. May Allah kill the Christians. May Allah kill the Jews. We don't do that. So you pray with good heart, and you say whatever you want. For sure, God, a word of love and respect, and then you ask God for help. That is a prayer. Anything else is not. We don't have something to repeat. Now they asked Jesus in the Bible how to pray. They said to him how to pray, because they don't know really. I mean, okay, so what we will say, how we talk. So when Jesus, he said that to them, he is not really saying to them repeat this prayer. He is telling them the concept of the prayer, like, forgive to others. Yes, forgive to others the same as you forgive to us. Like, asking for forgiveness, be forgiving yourself. Give, so you will be given. Forgive, so you will be forgiven. So it's not really about you pray like this only. It's about you pray, and this is the concept. This is what is the logic of the prayer. You glorify the Father, our Lord, and then you confirm that you believe in Him and His kingdom, and He is the one, is the Lord of all, and then wish to to pray for the good of you. Now you can say that in the words of your own, not necessarily in the words as Jesus said.
Yeah, sure. And also, do you know any YouTube channels that you recommend that I can watch?
Yeah, there's Sam Shamoun channel. Maybe somebody can post it in the
Sam what?
Sam Shamoun.
Okay. Okay, just this one. Do you know any other ones that I can go to and learn more?
You see, there's many names actually, but Sam Shamoun is more than enough. He's like a walking library.
Yeah, well, you can text me on Skype, if you remember other ones.
No problem. And there is a man now, like, you see, there is many, but the problem is, some of us have patience and some of us we don't. Like Sam Shamoun is a wonderful brother, but he don't have too much patience. Like, if this guy is speaking to Sam Shamoun, he will hit his head in the wall. He will jump from the 6th floor a long time ago. So Sam Shamoun is a very wonderful brother. He have a great knowledge, but he have not too much patience. So you have to be careful with him.
Yeah, I'll try not to.
He's not a bad person. No, absolutely. He's because he have a good heart. Actually, most of people who get upset so fast, they have a very good heart. They have good heart. And because of their heart, they cannot take it. Like, why nobody done this? Why people? Why I need to repeat myself? So not everybody have the ability to have really a lot of patience. And even me, I lose sometimes my patience.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's all I wanted to ask.
Yeah. Somebody is mentioning Ravi Zacharias. I remember his name.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard about it. Okay. I'll go to his channel and watch videos of him as well.
Yeah. You can search people that are posting in text the name of Sam Shamoun channel, and you can go there. And actually, I will search for his name. And there's David Wood, but I believe Sam Shamoun is way better in explaining the
Bible.
The Bible, yeah. All right, my friend. So I'm happy for you that you accepted the Messiah as your savior.
Yeah, thank you so much for your help.
That's a good news. Thank you, my friend.
And for the Muslims listening, I would like to tell them to to listen and to listen to what you're saying and double check everything and go back, and read on, and stop just denying things. If it's written in the Hadith or in the Quran, then that's what it is. Denying it won't help you, because it's about your salvation. at the end of the day, you're fooling yourself if you're denying something that is so clear.
Yeah. Well, thank you, my friend, for your call, and I'm happy for
Thank you so much
Take care.
for your help. God bless.
Bye-bye. I have delivery. Hold on, guys. All right, this was a real Jibril. Well, we are happy for this gentleman. I remember him, you know, I asked him to accept Christ before. He said he cannot just do that. He have to go and read and etc. Here we go. And he came back and he called us. And he decided to accept the Messiah. Now, where is the guy who want to teach us a grammar in Arabic? What happened to him? I did not forget about you. I want you to call me. Where are you, my friend? Even though I'm speaking for long now, losing my voice. Are you there? The guy who wanna call me? He said to me, I want you to read this. What happened to him? Hello? Yeah, the grammar guy. What happened to him? What you get delivery? Versions. Versions, they wanna do mut'ah. What your prophet get delivery as long you know how to read? How come your prophet do not know how to read and you are a grammar guy? How a prophet is going to teach us how to read, but he do not know how to read? Have you ever heard of a teacher is hired in a school, but he do not know how to write, how to read? And your prophet is teaching us that we can rent women? The grammar, did you rent any women before? Be honest with me. It's okay. I'm like your grandfather. But not from Muta, I mean. Are you there, Mr. Grammar? And why you are not calling me until now? Don't you want me to read that word for you? And many other words? What happened? Renting women? Do you people have a shame? Do you people have a shame? Why we have only 1.2 like? Only 1.2 like? We are talking about renting. Come on, this is very interesting. This is God. So you are upset. And look what he said, this guy. He said that Moses, he said, go and attack them and kill them and then rape their women. Doesn't say anywhere rape their women. They enslaved them the same as the Jews. They've been enslaved. But we showed you how Muhammad teaching raping women. And not a single place in the whole Quran speaking about or against rape. Actually, marriage in Islam is a rape. Even marriage in Islam is a rape, because rape is not only having sex with a woman, she is not your wife. If she is your wife and you force her into bed, that is a rape. And the Quran says it clearly, you can beat them to obey you. So a woman, she don't want to sleep with you, you can beat her. Actually, the story about this beating women, it was about rape. If you go in the Sahih Hadith, what? Hold on. I'm trying to read what this Abdul is saying. Where is Mr. Justice? He said something. I want to read it. This text jumped like crazy. It's hard to follow up with it. Okay, let us put it in the screen. CP, when Allah is a teacher, he can make an illiterate man the greatest ever scholar. Okay. Well, the greatest ever scholar says you can lie to your wife and you can beat your wife. And you can rent a woman for one night stand or 1 hour. What kind of... And the illiterate teacher, he says that sun set in the murky water. This is what happened when a miracle of Allah happened. Here we go. This is a miracle of Allah, guys. Allah, he made illiterate man Speak and be a teacher. Okay, then here we go. He's teaching. Do you see his teaching? So do you agree with that, Mr. Justice? Do you agree with this? The greatest teacher ever believed that the sun set in the murky water, in a muddy, hot water. Are you there? Mr. Justice, are you there? I'm really convinced that Muhammad is a teacher. That's it. The greatest teacher ever. Not only a teacher. Just saying you accept Christ does not make you a Christian. Not saying, you know, just believing. If you believe in Christ, it makes you a Christian. If you believe. Jesus says, whoever believe in me and I will live. And believing here, it's something you believe in, not something you say. So who is the Muslim want to say to me, how Allah, Prophet, became, what is the grammar guy? What's happening to him? Where is this guy? He wanted me to read Arabic. The Muslim, they make a video saying that Christian Prince, you do not know how to read. And supposedly a guy in the chat room, he asked me how to read a verse. And the guy in the video is the one is lying, saying, oh, he says this, I did not say that. And I made a video about it. They cannot be decent ever. And look today, anything I show to this guy, show me authentic hadith. Show me one authentic. You cannot show him an authentic hadith because he's saying to us, we Muslims, we lie. You know what that means? Anything you show him, he says, show me authentic hadith. So how we can trust Islam? Can you show me an authentic Quran? And by the way, even the Shia agree that the Quran is corrupt. There's a sheikh. Let me find you his name. He's a Shia. He have tons of videos about the Quran is corrupt. Tons. Not one, not two, not five. What his name was? You know, I forgot his name. The sheikh is a Shia sheikh, because the Shia, they believe that the real Quran was taken with al-Imam, the one who disappeared, al-Mahdi. He took the real Quran with him. The Quran we have today is not the real Quran. The Quran he took him with him is the Quran of Fatima. And I cannot remember his name. Hold on, I found a other way. There we go. Yasser al-Habib. If you go to the channel of this guy, and he is a Shia sheikh. You see him? He is a Shia sheikh. He have a TV station, you know. So go to his channel, and actually let me do the search right now, as long as I remember the name. Quran. All right. I'm trying to find you the videos. All right. Don't tell me they took. Okay, here we go. If you go, here we go. Search for this video. How Islam was corrupted. How Islam was corrupted. And there's many Islamic books, Shias, speaking about how the Quran, the true Quran, where the true Quran now, etc. You know, this is the Shia. However, by the way, I can find you from the Muslim Sunni books tons of hadith speaking about the Quran being destroyed and corrupted. Do we have any Muslim? No, his name is Yasser al-Habib. Yasser al-Habib. All right. Sunni is the same. My friend, Sunni and Shia is the same, you know, like two faces of one coin. Both they practice taqiyya. For those who do not know what taqiyya is we can lie as long we are defending Islam. They can lie as much as they wish. It's not a sin in Islam to lie. All right. This is a very, very this is from the Quran too. This is not just the word taqiyya appear in the Quran. So the Quran teach them that you can speak to non-Muslims, say to them anything as long you don't mean it, you are fine. And let me show you the proofs. Here we go. I will use interpretation accepted by the Shia and the Sunni. This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of the Prophet. This is a chapter 3 verse number 28, as you see in the screen. Thank God that the website is working now. Finally, this is owned by the king of Jordan, who claimed that he is from the family of Muhammad. A Muslim, he cannot take you as a friend, never. Otherwise, he is not a Muslim. So, if a Muslim, he is sincere to take an unbeliever as a friend, he who do that, he has no connection with Allah. He has no honor, which means Muslims, they can attack him, no mercy or protection. They can rape his wife, they can kidnap him, they can kill him. Unless, yet is to guard yourself against them. Save yourself from them. Talking as it is, wear security. Saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them while your heart is like this. Do you see it? This is Islam, my friend. Who won the reference? Here we go. The grammar hinter, he wanna talk to me. Okay, where? This guy? Where? Which guy? I don't see him. This is a grammar hinter. Where? I have nobody contacted me in Skype. And if he contact me, he can call me. But I don't see any text from him. Okay, here we go. Well, for some reason, when I click at the text you send me, it doesn't work. Maybe he is blocked from before. Maybe he's one of the kids we blocked before. Because when we click at his name, can you send me the chat? Just that's, I mean, that's just the nickname here alone. Let me search here. Shafiq. Bill. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think this kid is a blocked from before, so he's a joker. But anyway, let me go to the preference and unblock him, because we just want to have more fun. Okay. Shafiq. Trying to find his name. Shafiq. Here we go. All right, Mr. Shafiq, are you ready? Here we go. Call declined. What happened? Why you are declining the call? He declined again. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Shafiq.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. How are you?
I'm ready. So, who is Allah, like you said previously?
Do you speak Arabic? Hello?
No, I didn't decline.
Huh?
No, I didn't decline.
No, I said, do you speak Arabic? Mute YouTube. Listen to me from Skype. Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. So,
hello?
Yeah, do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic?
أنا بحكي العربية. نعم.
You speak Arabic?
نعم.
Okay, speak Arabic to me. Go ahead.
نعم.
Speak
Can you
Arabic.
hear me? Wait a second.
No, speak Arabic to me. I want to hear you speaking Arabic. I want to learn from you. Go ahead.
Wait a second. Let me fix my my mic.
No,
Because
your mic is fine. I hear you very well. You said naam.
No, I can't hear you. My
No, you don't speak
wait a
Arabic. I think you are.
Wait a
You don't speak Arabic.
Tara.
Okay, speak Arabic.
Wait a second.
Speak Arabic.
Wait, hear me?
Speak Arabic.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you say to me those word you said to me in Arabic? Can you hear me? Can you say it?
Yeah. So who's? Tell me who's explaining. Wait a second.
Hold on. No. Wait a second. Why you?
Who's Allah?
Why you are calling yourself?
Allah is the name. Allah.
So your name is Arabic.
Allah is a title. It means Al-Illah. That's an illusion.
So you don't speak Arabic. So you don't speak Arabic.
Do you know what is an Illah?
Why you are lying? Why you say?
What's the point talking in Arabic? They don't speak Arabic.
So you don't speak Arabic. So how are you asking me to read this?
ولماذا تريدوني أن أتكلم باللغة العربية؟
You don't speak Arabic.
المستمعين لا يفهمون.
Okay, listen. I want you to read for me this.
لماذا? Why do you want to speak in Arabic?
Because you are
speak
asking
in English so they understand. And let me explain you, brother.
Arabic. You don't speak
You said لله.
Okay.
لله. لي is حرف جار.
Okay.
لي is حرف جار. Do you understand?
Okay.
حرف جار.
Okay.
اسم مجرور.
Okay.
لله. And then you have an illusion.
Okay. And who is La?
حذف ألف. Do you understand? It's a title. It's not a name. It's like Allah in Aramaic. Allah. Allah.
Okay. So you are saying. Okay. So you are saying. So okay. Hold on. Okay. Don't scream.
You're making a.
Okay. Don't scream. Don't scream. Okay. One moment. So Li is a letter mean too. Okay. La is a title or La is Allah is a title or a name?
Allah is a title. It means Al-Illah.
It's not a name.
Okay,
so what is the name of your God? So what is the name, my friend?
Put them together, it becomes Allah.
What is listen?
Even
We cannot keep screaming. You know, we need to have a conversation, my friend. Otherwise, you will force me to hang up on you. I'm asking you. What is the name of your God? What is the name of your God? What is the name of your God? My friend, this is not. I'm asking you, what is the name of your God? My friend, do you know the name of your God?
Al-Ilah. It's a title. It's not a name.
So what the name of your God?
Not a name.
So
put this in your mind.
Okay, what is the name? Okay, what is the name of your God?
Listen to me. When Moses,
this is not a question. I'm asking you, what is the name of your God, my friend? Okay, do your God? Okay, I want you to answer me. Listen, don't force me to hang up on you. I lost my voice screaming. I'm asking you.
Hear me. I can hear you.
Listen
to me.
We cannot talk in the same time. Okay, can you make it short? No problem. What is the name of your God? What is the name of your God? And while you're Muslim, you say, okay, here we go. This is a Muslim website, Abdul. This is a Muslim website. Are you going to ask me to hang up on you? Are you asking me? Are you asking me to hang up on you? Are you asking me? We can talk in the same time. Have a breathe. Give me a break.
Do you speak Hebrew?
Listen, I'm asking you, what is the name of your God? What is the name of your God?
Do you understand Hebrew?
No, I don't understand. No, I'm asking you. You are the one who will teach me. What is the name of your God? What is the name of your God? The last time I will ask you, I will not scream more. Do you know the name of your God? Shut up and get lost. You see, this is why I block you. Because you are a talking machine. You're afraid to let me talk. This is the whole point. You don't want me to talk. Allah, the unique name of God. This is what your Muslim article is. And I can show you tons of websites saying that. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, Christian Prince. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to interfere in this. I didn't want to talk. Really, I've been, listening to these people. They're, I don't know. They don't have logic. They don't know Arabic. This guy, last one who called, he doesn't speak Arabic. He doesn't know Arabic. He's not Arab. Okay. I don't know what was his name.
Whatever his name is, Potato. Anyway, so my friend, are you an ex-Muslim?
I'm not Muslim. I never been.
Okay. So, okay, my friend. But
we say always, I told you for one reason.
Only we want.
No, I know it's only Muslims.
Okay.
But I'm from a Muslim background.
Okay. All right.
I called just to explain one thing. These people, they just defend something they believed in, or they somehow went in and they don't know how to get out. They think they should defend it without knowing why. This is wrong. Come on. The Shi'i guy, I lived in Iran 10 years.
Okay, my friend, just I want to apologize from you. I cannot continue with you because we want Muslims to call us and we want to debate the Muslims. Guys, listen to the carefully. So this guy, he says the word Allah is not, it's just a title. And he is saying that he's asking me in the Bible what it says. Elohim have nothing to do with Allah, because the word Elohim, and this is your ignorant, you Abdul, it is the word El. If we type here, El is the word God. El. This is why it says Ishmael, Israel, Michael, Gabriel, all of them names either end with El or even start with El. as an example, one of the names of the Messiah, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, God is with us. All right. So El is a word meaning God. It's not a name. So those people are stupid. What Elohim have to do with Allah? Nothing. If you want to say Al-Ilah, here we go again. That word proven to me. Al is a word meaning God. La originally is the moon god. Al-Ilah. Al is a word meaning God. Even the word El used to be Al, and I made videos before about it, about the old Hebrew and the ancient Aramaic. Israel, it used to be Israel. Ishmael used to be Ishmael. Mikael, Mikaal. So El and Al is one word. Old Aramaic or El, the old Hebrew, used to use the word El, I mean Al, sorry, instead of El. El is something new. So when we say Allah, this is God lah. This is why in the second verse in the Quran it says li lah. Li is a word mean to, and here this guy he agree that this is a letter. Li mean to lah. Thanks to lah. To lah. And actually the verse in the front of us in the screen, it's very unique, and that's why I put it in the screen. The chapter is chapter Ya Sin. Ya Sin, chapter 36, verse number 1. The Muslim interpreters, they say Allah knows best what he meant by those letters because they are ignorant. Ya is a word meaning God. You see, I say to you, Islam is a collection of languages, and he don't know. Muhammad do not know what he's talking about. He's just copy. Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the name of the moon god. God sin. You can go right now and search in Google, Prophet Google, peace upon him. La, what is the name of the moon god? You will see either La or Sin. And the reason for the different names, because different location, different people. Sin mostly used in Europe. This is why even in English today we say don't do sin. Why? What does that mean? This is pagan. Sin is pagan God. You are committing sin. So we are using the word sin coming from that. Don't do sin. When people they became a Christian, anything is wrong, they correct, they use this word as mean wrong. Pagan. In the old days there was two religions, major religions. One of them worshiped the moon and one of them worshiped the sun, and that actually appeared in the Quran. If you read the story of Abraham, chapter 6, verse number 76, Abraham, he saw a planet, a star in the sky. He said, this is my God, this is Akbar. Sorry, this is my God, did not say Akbar yet. This is resemble at that time how people worship stars. And this is why Muhammad in the Quran, he promised the Sabian to go to heaven. Because Muhammad himself, and we have a proof of that, he was a Sabian. So he said the Sabians will go to heaven. If you go to Muslim website, they will see, they say that Sabians are stars worshippers. So how Sabian they will go to heaven? They are stars worshippers, as simple as that. The Christians, the Jews, the Sabian, Muhammad is a hypocrite man, like anyone who goes an election. You see, Trump, he go an election, supposedly he support the gays, but in reality, I don't believe he do so. He's being a hypocrite, liar. Taqiyya. You know, he want to win the election. Obama suddenly he carried the Bible, he go to the church and he's praying. He want the Christians to vote for him so he can be president. He knew without them he will never be president. But all his life he was making fun of the Bible. Taqiyya. Muhammad is the same. Christian Jews at that moment, Muhammad, he don't have power to kill them. He's trying to convince them that he is a prophet for all of them, and all of them they will be, all of them they are saved, even if they are Sabian, even if they are Jews, even if they are Christians. Then if we go, we find here when Abraham he saw the star, he said, "This is my God." He worshipped the star. And then look at the logic. He says, "I love not things which set." So Abraham he believed in the star, and then he disbelieved because the star disappeared. Well, why? This is the first time he see a star. He never saw, he never seen night before. Abraham was held in jail inside the prison all his life, and suddenly he opened his, like somebody took him out of the jail. It was night time and he saw the star first time ever, and he says, "This is my God, I worship you." And then the sun appeared, so the star is not his God. And then he saw the moon. He says, "This is my God, the moon." Here Abraham is switching religion from worshiping stars as Sabians to worshiping the moon. And then he saw the sun and he said, "This is the sun, this is Akbar, not greater." Akbar was one of the names of the sun. هذا أكبر, هذا أكبر. فلما رأى الشمس بازغة قال هذا ربي هذا أكبر. When he saw the sun coming, he said, "This is my Lord, this is Akbar." Allahu Akbar is merging two God, the moon God and the sun God. Muslim, they deny that. Okay, question to the Muslims, and I change anyone to call me. Why Allah have three daughters according to the pagan Arab, which mean Muhammad, the pagan Arab himself? We can show you the story where Muhammad he sent Khalid ibn al-Walid to kill Al-Uzza, and he killed her, supposedly the daughter of Allah. How Allah as God, where is the idea coming from that God he have daughters, three daughters? Who is the wife? Who is the husband? Any Muslim can tell us? Why the Arab they believe that this God he have three daughters? Who are they, and who he married from who? Any Muslim have an idea? They go on mute. They don't dare to answer. Who is a Muslim can tell us where is the idea of Allah having three daughters? Allah he sneezed, he got three daughters, or Allah he married somebody and he have three daughters from that body? Anyone? The moon God marry from the sun God, they have sex, they have three daughters. Very simple. Otherwise we change anyone to tell us from where. Muhammad Ibrahim, CP is a coward. Why doesn't come speaker corner? Why I want to go? Somebody told you I live in the next door to speaker corner. I live in America. Why I want to go to speaker corner? In speaker corner, how many people you will find there? 20? There we go. I have almost 2,000 listening to me. Speaker corner. And don't worry about speaker corner now. Here we go. You are in the corner without a corner. Can you tell us how Allah, the God of the Arab who worship him, what made the Arab believe he have three daughters? Where Allah he got the three daughters from? What is behind the story? Mr. Speaker Corner. Anyone? Who is a smart educated Muslim can give us an answer? What made the Arab believe that Allah have three daughters? Anyone? They have no answer. It's a challenge. You know what? If a Muslim he can call me and tell me what is behind the story of Al-Lat and Al-Uzza and Manat, I will apologize for you for being ignorant. I will say I am ignorant. Anyone can tell us who is brave? Because I know many of you know the story, right? Who is the brave Muslim who can call us and tell us why the Arab believe that Allah have 3 daughters? And is it true that the Prophet of Allah, he sent his cousin, or supposedly his relative to him from his family, Khalid ibn Walid, to kill the daughter of Allah, which her name is Al-Uzza? Or I'm lying? And he killed her? That's mean Muhammad believed really that Allah have 3 daughters. My friend, the one who want me to, you want to ask me, you can ask me. You do not need to call me. We make our call only for Muslims because we don't want to do as many Muslims they do. 2 Muslims speaking, attacking the Bible. We don't want to do that. We want to give chance to the Muslims to talk to us. Sadly, the guy who called me a few minutes ago, he don't want to talk. He don't want to just, and we can't even understand him. And he's a liar. Allah is a name, is not a word meaning God. It means God, I mean, as included in the word, because this is what the name of the God supposedly. But all Muslims website, they say Allah is a name of their God. This is why the Muslim, when they take Shahada, what they say? They don't say there's no Allah but Allah. Correct? If Allah is a word meaning God, then the Muslim, they should say there's no Allah but Allah. Do you understand me, guys? If Allah is a word meaning God, then the Muslim in the Shahada, when they became Muslims, you have to say, okay, instead of saying there's no God but Allah, then why you don't say there's no Allah but Allah? If Allah just a word meaning God, they don't do that because Allah is the word which is a name. So they say no God, la ilah, that is the word for generic God, ilah, illa Allah. And you can find right now, you can search in Google, you will find all Muslims agree that this is not a word mean God. It means God as included because this is the name of the God, but it is a name, not just a word. All right. We go back to the topic. So as you see, Islam is a collection of crazy stuff. And look at the logic of Allah. Why Allah is rejecting having daughters? Anyone? Did he have rejected daughters here? Look what he said. He says, what? Like what? For you the males and for him the females? What kind of God he says that? The Quran says that the Arab, when they hear they have a daughter, their faces will turn bad. They get upset. But he is the one who's getting upset from the females' daughters. Do you see it? He says the Arab, they get upset if they have a female daughter. But look what happened. He said, like what? Yours is the male and his is the female. Indeed, this is unfair division. Do you see it? Is that my translation? No. So Muhammad, he rejected that Allah have 3 daughters, not just because they are daughters. What is that? And this is an unfair division. What does that mean? For you the male, for me the female? What does that mean? This is like a kid is talking. Like what? For you the chicken, for you the duck, for me the chicken? What is that? This is God speaking? My friend, I gave you a chance to talk to me. You are just a kid. You want to shout, you want to scream, and you are an idiot. Anyone can type right now about the name of the name of the God of Islam. Allah have 99 attributes, right? But one of them is a real name of your God. Not an attribute. All right. Any Muslim? Hmm? Any Abdul? Nobody? As you see, they have no answer. This is a Muslim website. It says the word Allah is a proper name, is not equivalent to any other language. Do you see it? This is your Muslim website. They lie, my friend. They lie. Allah here, prayer. You see, we were not able to speak to this guy because he shouted and he screamed like a mad person. But the Quran confirmed that. When Moses asked his God, what is your name? What I will tell my people? He said, I am. We did not give him really a name. Now, when you read in the foreign language, you might think this is a name. Like when a person he say, okay, it says Elohim or it says Yahweh, he might think this is a name because it's a foreign language. But this is not a name. This is just Elohim is about God, and I am who I am. This is how God he presented himself. I will give you an example. Chapter 10, verse 3. Lu, your God, the translation here says your Lord, is Allah. So your God is Allah. If Allah is a word meaning God, we do not need to say your God is God. Right? Do you see it? Your God is Allah. That is what the Quran is saying. But when you speak to an ignorant kid, he shout, scream, and he is being stubborn, he is an idiot. He is upset because we expose that Allah is nothing but a moon god. La is the moon god. This is the whole story. This is why they're upset. If you search right now, what is La? La is the moon god. La is the moon god. Allah is God La. This is what Al mean. And we explain to you. Al in the Aramaic, Al in the Hebrew, the same as Il, is a word mean God, any God. So when we Christian, we say Emmanuel, we say God with us. We did not name him yet, but because we are talking about Jesus, we know it is Jesus. Otherwise, Il is just a word mean God. A pagan person can use it too. I will give you an example from the yellow pages of Muhammad. In the Quran, there's a God, his name is Baal. And Allah, or sorry, Muhammad, aka Allah, he approved him to be God, and Allah is God, but Allah is the best. Ba al is the word God. The God is Ba, and his his title is Al, is God Baal. Are you going to cry for, you know, to Baal, and you forsake the best of the creators? This verse confirmed that the God of Islam, or Muhammad, aka Muhammad, confirmed that La is the moon god, who is better than Baal, but both of them are creators. Because if there is only one creator, how you say he is the best of the creators? That will be a lie then. If there's only one creator. When I say I am the best of the student and I'm the only student, that's him, I'm lying. Because I'm the only student. Correct? Do you understand? If you say I am, okay, if you go to your mother and you say, let's say you were a kid, hey mom, I am the first in my classroom, and you are the only one in the classroom, you are a big fat liar. Because the second you say the best of, that means there's other like you are lying. The best, Allah is the best, but there's no others, unless he agree that there is a creator. And then if we go and read the interpretation for this verse, we will find that the one who said this, it was not Allah, it was not Muhammad, it was a guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Sarh. He was the inscribed for the Prophet, supposedly. Muhammad, he was reading Quran, or let's say reciting, claiming that this is received, this is from Allah, asking him to write it. So the guy, he says to him, Abdullah ibn Sarh, and this is appear in two places in the Quran. When he heard this, he says, praise be to Allah, the best of the creators. Who is the one who said that? Abdullah ibn Sarh. Muhammad, he said to him, write it down, this is exactly how it came to me. And I can show you this from the interpretation of the Muslims. You believe it? I can show you that this is exist in the interpretation of the Muslims for the verse, saying that this guy, he said, when the Prophet said this, he said, Allah, so please be Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad, he told him, write it there. He said, write what? He said, just write what you said. So blessed be Allah, the best of the creator. He said, but I am the one who said that. He said, it came to me the same as it came to you. Kira Grammar, you're an idiot, because I told you, I warned you many times, don't force me to hang up on you, and you're still talking, keep talking, keep talking. You are just a kid, so don't tell me you promised me. I don't trust somebody. You see, you're a man, you're an adult. All what I ask you for, let us talk, me and you. And I told you, don't force me to hang up on you. And I told you, this is why I blocked you before, obviously. And here we go, I blocked you again. You're a kid. Allah is the best of the creators is something added by a guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Sarh, and Muhammad, he put it there. Who is the one is saying that? Who is a Muslim? Wanna call me to show him the reference from your Islamic books? Any Muslim? Maybe Christian Prince is lying. Maybe Christian Prince is lying. I mean, you never know, brother. Who is the Muslim wanna call me? And he challenged me to show him the reference from your Islamic books that this is what the Prophet did. He took what the guy he said and he put it in his book. Anyone? I lost my voice. Any Muslim want to do it? It's not me saying that. It is you Muslims saying that this is happened because a guy, his name is Abdullah ibn Sarh, he added those verses, and Muhammad, he copied him, and not only that, he left Islam, this guy, because of this. Because when Muhammad he did that, he said, well, you know what? Obviously Muhammad is not a prophet. He's not. If we go in the books of Muslims, chapter 23, verse number 14. Let us see here. I'm trying to find it for you in English. Let us see if we can find it. And look here, they are talking about that Muhammad is copying from Umar. Umar al-Khattab, he said that Allah, he agreed with me in three things. Allah, he took from Umar 3 orders and he made Quran exactly as he said. But I want to show you, let us see if we can show. There's nothing here in English. Okay, let's see. Let us go to chapter 37, 125. No, but this is enough actually. But if we go in Arabic, for sure we will find it. If we go in Arabic, there we go. Who is a Muslim want to call me so we can read the reference together? Anyone? Mayday, Mayday. Who is a Muslim want to call me so we can read how Muhammad he copy? Allah is the best of the creators from a person. His name is Abdullah ibn Sarh. Let me open it in Google browser so we can translate to English. I could not find it in English directly, but so we will do this. This is the website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is the book of Al-Qurtubi, Tafsir Al-Qurtubi, chapter 23, verse number 14. I will click in front of you, translate to English. And here down you will see that this is a story of Abdullah ibn Sarh. He left Islam because he discovered that Muhammad is nothing but a scam. All right. Read. The man, it was narrated that the viewer of Mu'azz ibn Jubayr, etc., that this was narrated of one who said Abdullah ibn Sarh, and this reason he became murtad, not the bounce here, became murtad, which means became an apostate. And he said, well, this is what came to me as I came to Muhammad, because he's the one who said that. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran. What came to Muhammad is the same as came to me. Muhammad, he says that to him, but he is the one who recited this first. He is the one who says, so I said, blessed be the best of the creators. And then Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran, and this is why he became. My friend, don't tell me I'm totally wrong. It's not me who's saying that. This is Al-Qurtubi. I mean, do you see the madness? This is Al-Qurtubi. What I'm wrong? Unbelievable. This is not me. This is your book. And do you see here that says the guy he bounced? This is very close person to your prophet. This is the brother of Uthman ibn Affan, the caliphate. He left Islam because of this. Here in the stupid Google translation, he says he bounced. He bounced. Do you see it? No, I don't call kids. That your dad called me. I gave you a chance. You're an idiot. Do you see it? Your prophet is copying the guy and adding it in the Quran. And he said, well, if Muhammad is a prophet, then I'm a prophet too, because I'm the one who says that. And Muhammad always, he copy from people. You know, he copied poetry from Imru al-Qais. He copied from Umar ibn Khattab, as we showed you. Crazy stuff. Any Muslim, you know, last call before we go, because I got to go. Any Muslim would like to call us? We can take one more call. I'm talking alone, because when you call me, you were talking alone, you idiot. Get out of here. I gave you a chance to call me. I am the one who called you actually, and I wanted to have a conversation with you, but you did not let me talk. You're a mad person. I feel sorry for your wife, by the way, if you ever get married. I mean, what kind of a person you are? You can't let people talk. Are you calling me to talk? Only you? Oh, go open your channel and talk. But I will tell you why you don't want me to talk. Because you are afraid of me talking. So the only way you defend your religion is Christian. We should not let Christian Prince talk, because if he talk, he will get me busted. So you call me because you are terrified. You are talking to Christian Prince. How I can silence this person? The only way I can silence him, if I keep talking, screaming. That's it. Otherwise, I take Muslims call all the time, and we talk. The guy before you, we spoke for almost 2 hours with all the crazy stuff he said. But at least he let me talk. And the topic is very simple. Is Allah is a name of God or not? It is. You do not need me. You can go right now and Google, search, ask any Muslim. You know, there's a website. It's called Ask an Imam. Send them a question. Is Allah is a name or a word mean God? Send them a question. You're an idiot. You are literally an idiot. There is tons of Islamic website giving you answers. Madness. Any Abdul? Last call. We have to go. We cannot stay here forever. Any Muslim? Nobody. I don't know if you can hear my stomach is talking. I had not eaten since yesterday. Anyway, guys, I'm busy publishing my books. So yesterday we sent for print my book 6 and Allah in Spanish. So those who speak Spanish, my book will be maybe out in Amazon maybe in 48 hours from now. All right. If you speak Spanish and you are waiting for the translation, so it's going to be out, and then we will start working in the second publishing. My voice is not good. I lost my voice, and actually I have a dry throat. I wasn't planning really to go, but I said those guys, they did not hear me for 3-4 days. They might kidnap me if I didn't show up. I burned even my upper lips. I was drinking tea, you know, and you know those things like the cup, it have a cover, you know what I mean? And that thing came out, and it was very hot tea, burned the upper side of my lips, so it's hurting me when I talk too. Yeah, I have a burn in my upper lips. It feels weird actually when I talk. It feels numb. But I said, okay, you know, I did not show up for a few days, you know. That will not be good. And tomorrow I hope I will be able to do so. And actually I have to cut the grass today because tomorrow we have a snow. You believe it? I have to cut the grass before the snow comes. Otherwise I will not be able to cut it until the coming year, the coming summer, you know. So I have work to do, and you know, when it gets late we cannot turn the machine to cut the grass, otherwise people will be upset because of the noise. Tomorrow we have a snow. Unbelievable. There's a global warming everywhere except around my house. Me. And by the way, how Allah He sent the snow? Who remember? Where Allah He sent the snow? He sent it from mountains which is located in heaven. Right? Remember that. Science. This is God. This is God. This is God talking. This is the weather news of Allah. The weather news of Allah saying that hail come from mountains which is in heaven. And the Muslim will say he's lying. Doesn't say that. It doesn't say that, brother. No, it does. Chapter 24, verse number 43. It does. Here we go. Don't even try. And this is your scholar's interpretation, not mine. From mountains where is ice, meanings there are mountains of hail in sky in sky from which Allah He sent down ice. You see it? Do you see it? This is the smart Ibn Kathir who came 800 years after Muhammad. He's smarter, by the way, than the rest. His book is made to defend Islam, and this is the Muslim interpretation in English, which is false fiction translation, far away from the truth, because Arabic Ibn Kathir is far away from English Ibn Kathir. Even though, even in this, look like this guy, he forgot to take it off. And because I'm afraid that Allah He will throw from some of His mountains in my yard tomorrow, I have to cut the grass now. You see how much suffering He is doing? And look, brother, look what it says. Allah He hit with it the one He don't like. Tomorrow we have a snow. Allah don't like me. You see it? Here we go. Allah He hit with the hail the one He don't like. Read. And He strike therein whom He wills. Did the Christian Prince a second ago he said that tomorrow he have a snow? Did he say that? Did he say only around his house, brother? Brother, did he say that? Did he say there's a global warming everywhere around around my house, brother? Did he say that? Here we go. Brother. Brother, did the person name Christian Prince? And he always think about Islam. And Tori, I cannot talk more because my voice is gone. Did he say that? Yes, he said that. So what do you want more proof that Allah is God? In my city, nobody will have snow tomorrow. Only my house, around my house, only. Yeah. I think I forgot the refrigerator door open, the freezer. And now the Muslim, they will record my voice and say, did you guys hear Christian Prince saying only around his house, brother? Hey, brother, did you hear that, brother? Alhamdulillah, brother. Here we go. Allah, he proved that he is God. And the other guy who don't speak Arabic, he knows how to say few Arabic words in the Fusha. لماذا تسألني عن عربية? Oh boy. No, there is no taradam because my voice is gone. Sorry. And I will try to come back tomorrow. How many of you want me to be back tomorrow? Let's see. Let's just make a vote. The only one who want me back, actually, the Muslims. They love me. They love me. I mean, I cannot imagine how much they love me. They send me always messages saying, do you love me? Do you? Do you? Do you? Yeah, they love me very much. All right. This video will disappear for some time and then it's going to be updated, the link, because we post it in different place later. So just wait for it to be updated. And until I see you, I hope tomorrow, all right, I will do my best to come tomorrow. I hope my voice will be good. And until I see you then, I say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. And remember always, the truth will prevail. Never be ashamed of the teaching of your Lord, like the Muslims are. That's why they deny the teaching of their God, because they are ashamed of it. We have nothing to be ashamed of. We are the followers of the Messiah, the living word of God, the living God, who, according even to the cult of Islam, he is right now, listening to us in the heaven. Right now, as we speak, Muhammad is in the grave. He became dust, and the Messiah is alive. And yet they say to us, how Jesus the man can be God? Well, how Jesus the man can be in heaven and everybody is dead? How Jesus the man, he can be son of no man, but yet he's born? How Jesus the man, he can be just a man, but he can make the blind see and he can make the dead come back to life? How come Muhammad could not do any? That is the truth, my friend. God who says hail come from mountains in heaven is an idiot. God who believed that thunder is an angel is an idiot. God who think that a human being is created from a clot congealed blood is an idiot. God who believed that women have a sperm coming from the ribs of the women, specifically location of the necklace of it, is an idiot. God who cannot speak like God, who have no ethic, he cannot be God. So we give you many reasons today, not only 3, but all of them they go under one title actually. Allah is a fool, Allah is ignorant. Because if he's smart, he will not speak what he's speaking and he will be more convincing. But because he's a fraud and always lies will be exposed. Always. Liars, they expose themselves. Nobody exposed them. Nobody can expose liars. They expose themselves. And Muhammad, I'm very thankful for him that he cannot keep his mouth shut. So the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo, and the more he proved to us that he is a fraud. When Muhammad, he said the sun set in a murky water, he did not just talk. He is helping us. He is forcing himself to expose himself that he is a fraud, for he is a fool, and anyone is a liar is a fool, because you can fool people for some time but not for long. And then you will be punished by God for eternity by hellfire. So you fool only yourself. Nobody can escape the punishment of the Lord. And this is the fool Muhammad, claiming that the sun set and sleep in a muddy hot water. Can Muslims, they say this is not true? This is not my words. This is your prophet, and this is Sahih Hadith. And this is confirmed the Quran. Thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. Until we see you soon again. Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and we prove it always.